Lying is sick, man. New tech, if you're going to be 30 minutes late, say you're going to be an hour late. It's that simple. It works every time, man. The late, early. This isn't new tech. It's new tech for me. As I realized, there's two types of people in the world, me and everybody else. And you know what really illuminated it for me was actually Scrandle. Scrandle illuminated it for me. Because I realized the way that people think about food in Scrandle is the way that they fucking think about everything. They don't actually evaluate, is this good? Is this bad? They just compare what they see with the expectation that they have, with the standard, with the impression, with the prediction that they had. And then they go, oh, well, the corners don't quite match up. It's decent enough, and then this part wasn't. So I realize that what you do instead is tell people shit is gonna suck and then merely have the shit be mediocre, and the delta gets inverted and they go, holy shit, this guy is a hero. He's a hero. Because the same thing happens in Scrandle, man. In Scrandle, a edible looking cheeseburger that doesn't look like a good cheeseburger will lose to the platonic ideal of diarrhea in a cup. People will say the diarrhea in the cup looks like I expected diarrhea in a cup to look like, which means that it must be good. Meanwhile, the cheeseburger, ground beef and cheese, but they didn't even put any onion rings on it? No, man. Oh, they don't care about the burger. They don't care about the burger at all. Give me the cup of diarrhea instead. Crazy, I've been watching your videos since I was in 8th grade. I'm 21 now. It's scary being a factor in people's upbringing. You know what's actually crazy, though? Is that I've been getting comments like that for like at least 8-9 years now. So at this point, there are people who left, the first person who left a comment that said, I started watching you in middle school and now I'm graduating college, is now like 30 years old. They're now nostalgic for the first time that they wrote that message. We're in like the second order nostalgia. It's kind of crazy to think. It's kind of crazy to think. Watching Isaac back in 2013. Holy, man. 2013? It's kind of crazy to think I was making them in 2013. Recording that shit on Camtasia Studio. Wow. Wowee. Little secret about, recording and streaming has never been easier, and it gets a little bit easier every year. Back in the day, Camtasia Studio, you would start the recording and you would only find out if it worked at the end of the recording. So I would say 1 in 8 Isaac episodes just completely got corrupted and never uploaded to YouTube. So you would finish an episode, you're like, wow, that was really good. That was like 45 minutes long, and then it would go error encoding, and the file was just completely fucking lost. Which is insane. But then the alternative was Fraps. And if you recorded with Fraps, it was a gigabyte per minute raw footage. And then you would take the Fraps footage into Sony Vegas and then have to render it. And rendering an hour-long video on the shitty computers we were using back then could take like 2 hours. So if you recorded 4 hour-long episodes, you would have like 8 hours just in letting your PC heat your entire house. And hard drives weren't that big back then. So after you rendered it, you'd have to delete the raw footage and pray it just worked. We've come a long way, man. We've come a long, long way. Lankinen struggling a bit. I'll just level with you. I mean, the Canucks are doing about as expected because they busted off 3 wins in a row before last night. Last night might be the platonic, disideal, the worst possible Canucks game. They scored on their first shot of the night and then let in 5 goals over the next 3 periods and scored 0 more goals. You would have actually been big up if you saw Connor Garland score on the first shot and then turn the TV off. There's new memes every day, man. Turn his TV off, turn his TV off. What does this mean? Turn his TV off. 6'7". It's Kendrick. Mustard. I'm trying to catch up, man. Everyone's saying mustard. I'm trying to catch up. This is a year old, man? Yeah, so are most of you. It doesn't stop you from talking. What are we doing here? Let's get the dulls. It's going to be dulls, and then it's going to be Isaac, and we're probably never going to lose Isaac again. It's that simple. We have multiplayer stuff coming tomorrow, but do I know this? We're back with the dulls, y'all. We're back with the dulls. It's an Isaac renaissance, but that doesn't stop the dulls. You got to do your homework. Or as Pink Floyd said, because they didn't know what the hell they were talking about. If you don't finish your meat, you can't have any pudding. Excuse me, teacher. Can I trade them? I'll trade them my pudding for their meat, man. I think I would rather have the meat than the pudding. This looks like Hundreds of Beavers to me, man. But also the house looks kind of like too new to be from Hundreds of Beavers. Okay, it's not Hundreds of Beavers. That's Thomas Jane. I'd recognize Thomas Jane's forehead anywhere. Could this be the start of the Punisher movie? Doubt it. Is this... this is The Mist, right? The Mist is in black and white? No, there's 2 versions and one is. Oh, The Fog. Oh, I bet you feel stupid. This guy again. Bet you feel stupid for that one. The Fog. It does look like a Twilight Zone episode. They got that going for them, which is nice. Rewatched it at the theater. A group of kids were laughing at the ending. Pissed me off. You know how kids are, man. They'd love to get attention. I remember when I saw Ad Astra, and at the end of the movie, a kid shouted, he was like 16, he shouted out, that was boring. And then nobody laughed. But I was like, damn. He's kind of not wrong, though. The movie was like, I mean, listen, the movie might be fine. Ad Astra might be fine. But the way they marketed it made it kind of look like a Chris Nolan-esque science fiction action movie. And what it actually was like a much quieter sort of like Solaris type thing. So I don't know. I'd have to see it with different preconceptions, I suppose. After going to high school in Belgium and serving in the army, 6'9" Alejandro Villanueva was a two times Pro Bowl offensive tackle for this AFC team. Yeah, who knows? And I'm not even sure offensive tackle is a real position. Probably Jacksonville Jaguars. L. Robertson, LQBEII Robertson, was a running threat, totaling over 2,800 rushing yards. Big 12 is the Midwest. He played for Notre Dame, as we all know. In 1994, a martial arts fighting game was launched on the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. Yeah, that's Shaquille O'Neal's Shaq Fu, man. I rented Shaq Fu as a kid. As a kid, I kind of liked it, though. I was literally like 5 or 6. Charles Dickens' novel depicts the education of an orphan named Pip. Yeah, I really only know A Christmas Carol. Is it Great Expectations? It's Great Expectations, y'all. There's Great Expectations. There's Oliver Twist, which I believe stars a fellow named Oliver, if I had to guess. And then did he do David Copperfield, or did David Copperfield write a book? This is tough. I don't have anything. That's Marissa Tomei's face, and maybe Kurt Russell? Yeah, I could see Kurt Russell on that. Classic example of two attractive people being combined, not working at all. That's pretty bad. I guess if they combine their DNA, it probably wouldn't just be like, but still. Looks just like Wyatt. That's him right there. That's Wyatt Russell. Yep, you can see it. What major fast food chain is currently collaborating with Frank's Red Hot Sauce on special editions of its chicken strip products? Can I just say something? Sometimes I don't think about it, and we lose out on the humor. It's really funny that in the trivia game, 1/9 of the questions are in the category of chain restaurants. That's fucking funny. Can you imagine if you pulled up to Jeopardy and one of the categories was chain restaurants? You'd be like, what the hell's going on, man? I have no idea. Raising Cane's. They sell chicken strips there. Task debuted and starred he's not just an actor, this Marvel actor. That's Mark Ruffalo. A masked killer targets high schoolers on the evening of the big school dance in this 1980s slasher film. Leslie Nielsen? Not Halloween, y'all. It's prom night, apparently. I don't know prom night. It's like, Halloween came out in 78? Yeah, and I don't think it has Leslie Nielsen in it either. What rapper was the featured artist on Work? I'm going to guess that it's the person she's now married to, and his name is A$AP Rocky with a $sign. Wrong. It was Nick Drake. I should have known it was Nick Drake, man. Nick Drake's been dead for years. That's why the beef's so confusing for me. I think he drowned, man. I think he drowned in like 1976 or something like that. What the hell? Kendrick's crazy for going after a dead man, bro. Well, not my best performance today. For the last time he didn't drown. I got him confused with Jeff Buckley. They're both goats. Lay off my goats, man. Types of ants: fire ant, carpenter ant, army ant, pharaoh ant. I mean, this is a crazy poll. That's I don't know. I have no idea what an army ant or a pharaoh ant is. It just seemed to fit, man. To mold, shape, tailor, or fashion. What is to produce in a form? Adapt to fit one's needs. Gas, electric, water, telephone, utilities. Pasta cat writer. Cat right. I have no idea on this one. Copy pasta. The New York Times just hit copy pasta, man. You are so real. Nominative determinism did save me on pharaoh ants. It couldn't be anything else. What's a copywriter? It's some shit from Mad Men. I think they make sure there's no spelling mistakes in the commercials or whatever. Okay, Indeed gets like 100 million searches a month or something. Patrick Mahomes, I mean, he's going to be up there. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to say Burger King gets more than Patrick Mahomes. I'm going to say Burger King gets more than Dwayne Johnson. I just can't imagine anyone being like, I want to go to Google and see more Dwayne Johnson. I'm not seeing enough Dwayne Johnson ambiently in my life. I'd like to learn more about this guy. Still, I think he probably beats Harrison Ford in that department. Harrison Ford earrings probably at like 15 million. I'm going to say Harrison Ford is above Hasbullah. I'm wrong. I mean, like, listen. Not a lot of people relative are aware of Hasbullah versus Harrison Ford, but I can understand that those who are aware of both would be more likely to Google Hasbullah because they would want to know his age, which is fair. Mike Tyson should have Googled that before he started tickling him. Would have saved him from an awkward moment. I'm going to say Flo Rida's got more streams than Frederick Chopin. Oh, man. I gotta go with Flo Rida. I don't want to evil Red and Link. I do feel like Florida Georgia line might clear Portugal the Man. Okay. I gotta feel like Snoop Dogg's above Portugal the Man. Is that okay, guys? He's smoking weed. He's smoking weed in his profile picture. I feel like maybe Jason Derulo clears the Pussycat Dolls. It's a crown that's also a crown of thorns. That's fucking funny, man. It's also funny to be wearing this kind of shit when you're like a pop singer. when you write and record music that people dance to, and to be like, yeah, I'm Jesus Christ. I'm gonna say it's Jason Derulo. A lot of Rick rolls, I'm sure, happening, but not so many on Spotify. Let's say 50 Cent's gonna clear Rick Astley on this one. I gotta feel like Beyonce goes over 50 Cent. And I have to give it to Beyonce over Smiley. We're back. We're back. 46.7% of people got perfect today, though. I think No Way Home might beat Air Force One. It's crazy that that's at an 8.2, but whatever. Green Book, can I say something? I've seen half of Green Book, so I'm an expert. It shouldn't have won Best Picture. Let's hold your applause, please. It's not that bad. The way people talk about this movie, you would think that it was one of the worst films ever made. But it's actually like, it's completely fine. I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying it's fine. Why have you only seen half? It was on TV, and I was like, well, this shit isn't that good. But it's also not that bad. Holy shit, it's at 8.2. That's going to clear Rise of Skywalker, although Dan's review is definitely holding this up a little bit. I gotta feel like Cars 2 has a shot, man. Wrong. They don't like when Larry the Cable Guy became a spy or whatever. No strong opinions one way or the other. I hear that. Anyone want to help me out on this one? Yangtze Chinese style barbecue pork in a vacuum sealed package. Well, I don't know. This is $10.99. $11.99. Should have trusted my gut on that one. People don't believe me. What? I go to the grocery store. That's one of the places where I'm most often recognized, man. I'm there. I'm there buying Red Delicious and Granny Smith because my daughter said her favorite apples are Red Delicious and Granny Smith. And can I say something? As a Red Delicious and Granny Smith self-proclaimed hater, Granny Smith's still pretty bad. Not a great apple. Way too sour for me, personally. Red Delicious, I was being too cruel to Red Delicious. Red Delicious is not as good as a Honey Crisp, a Fuji, or a Cosmic Crisp, but it's fine. As long as you get the ones that have a firm texture and aren't mealy, they're okay. It's not that bad. Red Delicious is fucking terrible. It has the texture of sand. I don't know, man. We get firm Red Delicious up here. I don't know what to tell you. Horrid skin. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not a real fruit enjoyer. I ate like 2 grapefruits last night. Possible my taste buds might be cooked, man. Why? Because they were fucking delicious, man. Because they were fucking awesome. about Dominican Republic? They're so gross. They're a little bitter, but like you just, you know, tank it. Azerbaijan. Sri Lanka. No, don't give me Sri Lanka. Give me Bangladesh. Give me something with some more borders around it. 1700. Vietnam. Warmer still. Indonesia. The mystery country librarian. The mystery country is Indonesia, bro. Holy. Nah, man. Global thinks it's food guesser. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. The hell is this? Timor-Leste? Nope. Wait, okay, so this is not Southeast Asia. Could you be like... You're like... All right, could you be Denmark? Am I fucking stupid? Are you... This does not look like Denmark. What are you doing? What is this? It has an exclave or an island? Are you Georgia? You're not Georgia. Are you like Bahrain, maybe? Bahrain. Okay, this must be the F1 course right here. That's the F1. What's going on with the... It's got like stamps coming off of it. Those are ports? Those are damn bridges? I guess it turns out I don't know shit about Bahrain, man. Turns out I don't know shit about it. They're man-made islands. Who knew? I kind of want to go see the F1 race in Bahrain. I got a question for you. Do you live in Bahrain? It seems like an awful long way to go, depending on where you live, for like a 2-hour long race. No, I live in the Philippines. Seems pretty far, man. Couldn't you just go to the GP Singapore or something instead? I mean, Bahrain is a trip and a half. It's a weekend? Well, yeah, but you're gonna go. Listen, you might be a ball enjoyer. You're really gonna go watch all the Friday practices? Of course. I guess I got shit to do. Yeah, but how many people can say they've been to Bahrain? Is that why you travel, to brag about it to other people? Maybe that's what I've been missing. Mostly I try to hide it from other people because they make fun of me. Maybe I should start bragging about it a little bit. Then I'm getting XP on top of the travel. I'm getting like a free reward on top, well, a very expensive free reward on top of the travel. Pete Plosick was in a big movie in 2016. Raised some shell. Okay, it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's Out of the Shadows. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Out of the Shadows. There we go. Is this one that Megan Fox? It is Megan Fox. Okay. Big drop, week 2, 20th Century Fox. Any chance you're X-Men Apocalypse? Or... No, X-Men Apocalypse makes sense to me. Yeah, that's the easiest one of all. Listen, you might think that there's some mercurial magic happening in Box Office Game. There's just a bunch of little flowcharts you go through, okay? Why did I say X-Men Apocalypse seemingly out of nowhere? It's a movie that made a ton of money in its opening weekend, which tends to be blockbusters, aka superhero movies, if you're talking about this time period. And it's 20th Century Fox. So instantly, you have 2 data points that point at this has to be X-Men. Same thing, if you see like Warner Brothers, a lot of money in the summer, immediately you should be thinking this could be a Batman, a Suicide Squad, a Superman, possibly a Christopher Nolan film instead. And with Disney, you're kind of fucked because like there's just a lot of them. You gotta kind of know those. But Warner Brothers, 18 million. Emilia Clarke, drama romance. No, wait, Theory of Everything? Would she get top billing in this? I don't think so. Live Boldly. Sam Claflin. A small town girl is caught between dead-end jobs. A high-profile successful man becomes wheelchair-bound following an accident. I remember the previews for this. The man decides his life is not worth living until the girl is hired for 6 months to be his new caretaker. Worlds apart and trapped together by circumstance, the two get off to a rocky start, but the girl becomes determined to prove to the man that life is worth living as they embark on who cares? Me before you. Me before you. Obviously, we will not be watching that. Walt Disney, week 2, opened counter-programming to X-Men Apocalypse, a.k.a. probably an animated film, adventure family fantasy. Didn't make that much money. Starring Mia Wasikowska. It's time for a little madness, bro. And Johnny Depp? Is this like Alice in Wonderland? Alice 2? Through the Looking Glass? Alice Through the Looking Glass? Alice Kingsley returns to Underland and faces a new adventure in saving the Mad Hatter. Alice in Wonderland 2, The Quest for More Money, which they failed, by the way. Thank God for that. Sony Pictures, week 3, 87 million, starring Jason Sudeikis. Could be Horrible Bosses 2. One was much earlier. Oh, it's an animated film with Jason Sudeikis. They came in peace. They left in chaos. Angry Birds? It's the Angry Birds movie? It's the Angry... I don't know. It's such a waste to have all this useless information taking up space up there. I could be doing so much more with all the latent space free in my brain, man. There's an Angry Birds movie. There's 3 Angry Birds movies, man. Angry Birds 2, and then I think Rio. Rio is an Angry Birds movie as well, I think. Rio's not Angry Birds, it's just a bird. Oh, my whole life since birth, I thought that Rio and Angry Birds were in the same universe. And there's 2 Rios, so okay. I didn't know, man. This one's tricky. In the Line of Fire to How to Train Your Dragon, but it's the new How to Train Your Dragon. So we're talking Gerard Butler, Nick Frost. I mean, you could try to get to Peter, but if you're getting to Peter, you might as well get to Nick. Or Gerard. And then In the Line of Fire, Clint Eastwood, Jan Malkovich, Rene Russo, Dylan McDermott, Gary, my goats, Frasier's dad, Eddie's owner, Tobin Saw, Jigsaw. You got everybody in this, man. Jim Curley, great name for a guy with straight hair. Okay, so you got to get to the Swankler. My thinking for the Swankler. I mean, Gary Cole, Office Space just speaks to me. Oh, I have something already. It's Gary Cole, Office Space, Jennifer Aniston. Is she in The Mexican? No, it was an intimation that she was in the movie The Mexican. Well, now you got to think. Good Girl has Jake Gyllenhaal, but we could have gotten the Jake Gyllenhaal from Rene Russo already. Horrible. I'm trying to get the Swanky. The Swankler. How many movies did you do with Jason Sudeikis, bro? Wanderlust with Paul Rudd to Frances McDormand. Frances McDormand, Almost Famous. Kate Hudson. Frances McDormand, Women Talking. Frances McDormand, The Tragedy of Macbeth, Denzel Washington. Stephen Root! The Root connection. Loop me back to Office Space. Take me to Stephen Root. Take me to The Tragedy of Macbeth. That gets you to Frances McDormand, which takes you to Nomadland. Now we're fucking talking. Watching this movie is going to fucking save the swanky percent, man. Then you go David Strathairn until Linda May's in something else. Take me to Lincoln, and now we're trying to get to Gerard Butler. 300 with Michael Fassbender. And the dude from Love Actually, who you could tell me just any British person would be in Love Actually, and we'd have a pretty good chance to be right. Like Jared Harris, are you in Love Actually? I don't think you're British anyway. You're Irish? So I apologize, but I was grasping at straws. Okay, Man from Uncle. Got to be some British people in this movie. I'm kind of tunnel visioning. Hugh Grant, British. Is he in Love Actually? I don't know. He is in Love Actually. Why were we in Love Actually again? Chat, can you jog my memory? Why was I... Oh, because the dude who played Xerxes is in this. That's why I was going to Love Actually, because the dude who played Xerxes is in Love Actually. But what the fuck is his name? Xerxes? It's not Andrew Lincoln. You're not Xerxes. This guy Xerxes? I think this guy might be Xerxes. Xerxes with hair. 300. Gerard Butler. How to Train Your Dragon. That's not a bad swanky percent, man. 330 with a distance of 10. And I had the fucking Office Space loop in there to get into the root canal. Mason Timms to Mel Gibson. Fuck you, man. You didn't click swanky? Beg for your life. Who said that? Jam Bagel? I'm waiting. You're not dealing with the same fellow you were 3 weeks ago. I'm 20 days off the CZ. I'm drinking Maison Perrier now. Has it been that long already? I was off for like a week just because I hadn't been to the grocery store before I saw the study. Lucky me. Sometimes life, art imitates life, man. Chicago, and Montreal. Chicago and Montreal. How about Chev Chelios from Crank? Chicago and Boston. Both Espositos. Who fucking cares? Nobody cares. I'll stop you right there. Nobody cares. Montreal and Buffalo. Nobody cares. Montreal, born outside of North America. Give me a Thomas Plekanec. No, give me a fucking Sergei Kostitsyn from Belarus. I'll take a Sergei Kostitsyn on that. Bro looks like he's literally 15 years old and he's in the new season of The Walking Dead or something. Boston, born outside North America. Yeah, that's pretty easy, to be honest. Let's try something. Let's try to dig deep, but don't dig too deep. Obviously, you could just play Chara, right? But or Pasternak or something like that. But who else could we pull from back in the day? Boston. I'm gonna say Marco Sturm from Germany. And then for New Jersey, give me a Bobby Holik. Now we're talking. He looks like someone who it might be Morrissey. I've always said Bobby Holik kind of the Morrissey of hockey. I can see Sam Darnold a little bit in there. Oh, it's Quentin Tarantino. You're 100% right. It's Quentin Tarantino that I'm seeing in his face. Yes. That's Quentin Tarantino with, I don't even know what you describe this haircut as, but that's Quentin Tarantino. That is Gilbert Gottfried, but it's also a little bit like young Adam Sandler. This is Merle and Durrell in a game. What could be better? Chris Chelios just makes me laugh with his fucked up hair. Like this is Ben Stiller, bro. And then who cares? Nobody cares. Nobody cares about any of this. Nobody knows and nobody cares. View stats, end game. I could see Flea too, man. Robert De Niro, Oscar-nominated film. Meet the Fockers probably got nominated for Best Kiss, if I had to guess. But one-word title, Robert De Niro. Ignore the. I'll hit you with the score. Eventually, we're just going to be able to play the same movies for absolutely everything. Title starts A to H with Robert De Niro. What grandpa is he, man? I think he's Dirty Grandpa. And I'll be honest, he was dirty. In that movie, he was dirty. And he was kind of, well, I don't know if I'd say he's a bad grandpa in the movie. It's kind of hard to be a bad grandpa when your son is like 28 years old. Like your grandfatherly duties are not that robust when your grandson's that age. You're just kind of two dudes hanging out. Now, Johnny Knoxville was a bad grandpa. He was a very bad grandpa in that movie. He took his son to a lot of places, or his grandson to a lot of places he shouldn't have gone to. Oscar-nominated film, Robert De Niro. Has he ever been nominated for an Oscar? I don't know. I don't know if Robert De Niro's ever been nominated for an Oscar. You think Stardust got nominated for an Oscar, or is that too big of a pull? Let's just go Raging Bull. 13.9. I'll live with that. Joker. Joker's true and funny. One-word title, Helen Mirren. Red. Helen Mirren, Oscar-nominated film, The Queen. Titles. Chat? Wrong movie? You just picked Queen, not The Queen? Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you fucking trolling? Harrison Ford, Oscar-nominated film. Empire Strikes Back, best spaceship. One-word title, Harrison Ford. The Fugitive. When he says, get off of my dam in that movie is sick. Get the hell off of my dam. I love when he says that, man. Harrison Ford title starts A to H. Well, I'll hit you with a fairly obvious one. Air Force One. Helen Mirren. I don't know what the fuck you've been in, to be honest. Fast X. Okay, my bad. And Hussy. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen Hussy. Caligula. Calling someone Caligula, I think I took it from Peep Show, but it's such a good insult. Like, someone in my Discord was saying that they went to Chipotle and they got a burrito bowl with chicken and steak. You know I had that shit on macro. I was like, chicken and steak? Who do you think you are, Caligula? It goes every single time, man. It goes every single time. That's so not weird. It's not that big of a deal, but I think chicken and steak in the same dish is a little awkward because you set your jaw to a different tightness, like a different pressure for each meat. For chicken, you set your jaw to like medium, and for steak, you set it to hard. So I think it fucks up your calibration a little bit. To be honest with you, I'd rather just have double chicken. I'd rather just have double steak too. But my tier list for that would be double chicken, double steak, steak and chicken. That's getting the bronze medal. Double chicken. Steve's double chicken. Yeah, it's tasty as ooh, mamacita. Now you're ringing the bell. That's damn true. Also, like, I know this is not really like how it works, but how many animals have to die just for you to have a tasty lunch? Like, it just seems like a little bit too much. I'm still eating meat, but we're practicing a little bit of like common sense harm reduction, okay? That's too many meats for one meal, Caligula.
Highlands, a geographical name meaning the chiefly
Have a beach house on a highland.
single. A adjective. Addle, a adjective meaning rotten.
What? She say addled?
Eyelet, a noun meaning a small hole designed to receive a cord or used for decoration, as in chart. A noun meaning map, such as
You didn't listen to her? She shouldn't talk so much.
extracurricular. A adjective meaning
Fun word to spell.
serenade. A noun meaning poblano. A noun meaning a large candelabrum. A noun meaning candelabra. The word originates
Fuck, really?
spoken. A adjective meaning delivered by word of mouth.
Candelabrum was not right?
Benedictine. A
Benedictine.
noun meaning a monk or a nun of one. Mythos. A noun meaning myth.
Mythos.
Goanna. A noun meaning any of several large Australian monitor lizards, genus Varanus of the family Varanidae. The word iguana is derived from the original Taino name Iwana for the species. Goanna.
Okay, I have no idea.
Coltan. A noun meaning a dull black ore that consists of a mixture of columbite and tantalite and is a minor source of tantalum.
Coltan.
Columbo tantalite is from International Scientific Vocabulary.
Coltan.
Bibliopagist. A noun meaning the art of binding books, derived from Greek words.
Are you fucking trolling me on bibliopagist? Goanna with. I thought I put two N's in there. That's my bad. Candelabrum. Fuck you, man. They were actually trolling me on that one. I don't think you're ready for a plate-off. Present me with two dishes. I'll choose what will win. It's so obvious. I'ma gear up and choose risotto. You know what I'm talking about? There's no chance it could be anything other than risotto. It's got to be Papa Zule's, right? Corn tortillas in a sauce with hard-boiled egg slices, hard-boiled egg burritos in a pumpkin sauce. Mashed potato. Okay, listen, I got to be honest with you, I wasn't totally familiar with what's going on with Cole Cannon. I would love creamy mashed potatoes with sauteed kale, man. I still feel like this is going to win, though, just because it looks like it's good. The fish looks pretty tasty. I know, listen, I'll eat the fish, don't get me wrong. I do wish they would take the fins off, personally. Roasted chicken or fish stuffed with ground walnuts, onions, and pomegranate paste. Or a spicy, okay, it's going to be a spicy feta dip, man. It's not really a fair comparison, but ham-nado, pork marinated in pineapple juice, soy sauce, and sugar, slow cooked, adorned with pineapple. That sounds fucking awesome, man. But the thing is, this looks awesome. Okay, I'm going to go with that, but it's close. I think a better picture would have served it well. I think it's going to be mee goreng. Noodles stay winning in this game. I'm going to say it's decent looking sandwich. Actually, that looks better than decent. The bread looks good as fuck. I'm going to say it's any form of sushi versus white cut chicken. Tempura shrimp inside. My God. Spam musubi is really good, but people are weird about spam, which is actually like pretty rational because it is like a Franken meat, but it tastes so fucking good. But I think it might have a hard time beating meat on a stick, man. People are too weird about spam. More for me. I would go ahead and say meat on a stick does not lose, especially with that kind of view. Fajitas are going to be one of the highest ranking foods in the game. It's that simple. Pretty sweet, right? Pretty sweet. Why was it 61? Americans are very particular about their frankenfoods. You can, plant GMO corn, use a robot to get it out of the ground, grind it into a meal, boil it into a syrup, reconstitute the syrup into a paste, turn the paste into triangles, fry them, and then hit them with a Frankensalt to make Doritos. And people will be like, these are yummy. But then, like, Spam, they're like, I don't know what's in that. I don't know what's in that. Ew, gross. Fake meat? I love Spam. It is really bad for you. Like, it's bad for you in every way. Saturated fat, salts, who knows what else is going on. Maybe some nitrates or something, but it's so tasty. Lamb Ras El Hanu. This makes me think that this is Morocco. It's also served in the fucking, is it a tangine? It's the only, so we used to eat at a Belgian restaurant now and then that had Moroccan food. A tagine. There you go. Yeah, I would eat that. Pork fat, breadcrumbs. Sure. I mean, this looks delicious, man. Where would I assume that this sausage is from? The sage makes me think that it's from the United Kingdom. Also, given the shape of it. That's a Newmarket sausage. That's a yum and a half right there, man. Rice. This is like it's kind of like a dosa, but it's sweet. Okay. I mean, it's from India, presumably. This might be a perfect... Double perfect is kind of insane, man. Double perfect is kind of crazy. Thank God I ate before the stream. That could go two ways, but I'm assuming it's because you're seeing so much delicious looking food that you're like, I would be hungry if I didn't eat. Because it could also be, thank God I ate, because if I was eating right now, I would not want to be eating anymore because my appetite's gone from looking at whatever the fuck these are. Now, we don't know really what's going on. I feel like I shouldn't have to vote here because the other picture didn't load. But the kebab pie, I mean, it could be worse. Refresh? Refreshing has never fixed anything. Nah, you're crazy for this one. It worked. But we got a problem. Now the one on the left didn't load. But now we know. Now we know that we go with the one on the left because the one on the right doesn't look so good. So. Air pie? It's just a pie. I get it. Maybe they're making a joke because it has nothing in it. Versus sausage with the bread slice. Yeah, I would go crazy on. Never mind. What? I'll give it to the chips, peas, and gravy versus the sad hot dog. I hate the Sonoran hot dog. I gotta go with this, even though this might be worse, man. 72%. So this is, I, with God as my witness, fish like this goes crazy. Maybe you have to look a little bit like Golem to actually like enjoy it, but fish that looks like this, especially if it's a little bit pickled, goes fucking crazy, man. This just looks disgusting. Can this, I think this can win. I think this can win because this looks so exploded that this can, fuck you. You fucking, I don't like fish. Oh, I like fish. Yeah, no, I love fish. Oh, that fish is too fishy for me. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. You know what time it is? Tenacious D time. You motherfucker go. I feel like these look okay. $2 sausage in a newspaper versus 18-pound cheesy chips. Sausage looks fine, man. What's the problem? Cobb with chips and a sausage. Listen, I'm a big carb head. Hollowing out a loaf of bread and filling it with French fries is some dirty work. That's some dirty fucking work, man. God love you, but a burger in a bowl is kind of strange too. I think I gotta go with, really? This is like, it didn't look all that in a bag of chips, man. I'm gonna say the sweet and sour chicken, if I may, the sweet and sour chicken looks really bad. It looks like when you open a can of cat food. This is what you see inside of it. No human being should be eating chicken that looks like this. Sure, the chunks are all right. This kind of chicken, the strands, no, that's for cat food, bro. Okay, it probably beats the worst nachos I've ever seen. I'll give you that. These both look pretty good, man. Although this doesn't look right. This looks like they're beaming an advertisement for this right into my optic nerve. Like, like no matter where I look, it's going to be in the center of my field of view. The meat on the gyro looks stale as hell. Well, you know, it's been on the rotating fuck stick for like, who knows? Could have been like 48 hours, man. Also, it looks good. Butter chicken curry looks pretty fucking good too, to be honest with you. I'm going to go with the butter chicken curry because it looks good and it's cheaper by a lot. But I think that's respectable. All right, I can live with that. You think JYP knew what he was doing when he had NMIX sing a song called Spinnin' on it? Drinking the sparkling water straight from the bottle gives you a not so good look. Well, I got a cup, but I use the cup for coffee, bro. I could just call my wife bro. That's like calling the teacher mom. So I got to get another cup, man. I got to get another cup. Doesn't she call you bro? Yeah, but I'm a dude. You can call chicks dudes. But calling a chick a bro feels like it crosses the line. I'm not trying to get into messy gender politics. Dude is gender neutral in usage, mostly used for men. Bro, I think, is not gender neutral. I think bro is masculine dominant. Bro is gender neutral. I feel like bruh is gender neutral. Wow, I'm getting -2 like crazy. All right, okay, but before you -2 me, you have to tell me the last time you talked to a human being in person. I'll start. About 50 minutes ago. Fuck, 5 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, they're mogging me. Delete that. Mods, delete that. Mods, librarian, when you post this, edit the chat to make it look like it's all messages that are saying, wow, he's so right, I never considered it this way. The world of WITSEC isn't always glamorous, but it looked pretty good when Arnold protected Vanessa Williams in what 1996 thriller? Eraser? Okay. Al Gore's daughter, Kristen, used to write for what cartoon where Al had a minor recurring role? Simpsons? No. Some 50 years after he composed it, Oliver Messiaen's Turangalila Symphony inspired the name of a main character on what sci-fi series? A sci-fi cartoon. Futurama? Easy enough. Colombia is the world's leading source of what distinctively colored variant of the mineral beryl? I don't even know what noun they're looking for. Distinctively colored variant of, I'm going to say is topaz. I think beryl's yellow. According to legend, L. Frank Baum was inspired by the 1893 World's Fair's White City to create a literary capital named for what stone? Limestone? It's emeralds, bro. Fuck. The Wizard of Oz, bro? I don't know shit about that. I haven't seen Wicked. It's not that popular. Launched in 2005 to broadcast uncut conferences like C-SPAN. Moo Basher is an offshoot of what news conglomerate? MSNBC? What network finally? Oh, it's Al Jazeera! Overcame Bush-era stigma to get on U.S. TV providers. It's Al Jazeera. In 1919, Ohio restaurateur, this is why you need a copy editor, Ohio restaurateur Joe Marzetti began selling one of America's first prepared, bottled sodas. Kraft Cheese Company started a new line of products starting with French salad dressing. Oh, salad dressing. We take those, man. French dressing? Ew. I'm a ranch apologist. That's how you spell restaurateur? One second. Are thrice mogging me? How many diet sodas has thrice had to drink today? Restaurateur. I thought restaurateur. Okay, now this shit returns something from a French language dictionary. It's returning French Wikipedia. Spécialiste de la restauration des œuvres d'art. Okay, let's see what Merriam-Webster says. Restaurateur are French words from Latin, meaning to restore. Of the two words, restaurateur is more common, but some people prefer restaurateur. Okay, well, fair enough. It's still on the menu as an acceptable word choice. They got me. They got me. Last name Letourneau? Yeah, but you got to remember, like, that just means there was probably one French dude with Riz somewhere in the genetic line. I definitely think it was probably like mostly Chinese and maybe like a little bit German. And then one French dude with Riz got into the family tree. And now for the rest of my life, every time I'm traveling through a Canadian airport, they always say, bonjour, monsieur Letourneau. And I have to be like, I'm actually stupid. I'm actually dumb. So don't talk to me like I'm smart. It's true. I kind of, well, listen, Librarian, thank you for the gifted subs, but it sends a chill up my spine knowing that you probably just got footage for some kind of compilation that you were making. And as a reward for that, you're giving out gifted subscriptions. And also it serves as a data point for like a marker for you to go back and be like, here's where he said it. Here's where he said it. Go check it. Caught. Is your daughter French? Bro, she's even less French than I am, which might be 0 or it might be like 90%. I have no idea. Nobody knows. I keep asking my grandma, what's our lineage? And she's like, well, my grandfather was like from Quebec. And I'm like, what about like your grandma? And she's like, I didn't know. And I'm like, well, you know nothing. You know nothing here. You're no help to me at all. Thanks a lot, bro. Genetics is a scam. Your food preference says it all. I don't know. If food preference says it all, I think I might be Scandinavian Chinese, man. I might be Scandinavian Chinese then. I was having a great time in Norway. My wife and daughter were not. I was enjoying cream-based fish soups, pickled fishes, very, very dark breads and stuff like that. I was having a great time. And Chinese food, yeah. General Tso's chicken. That's my favorite, man. It's authentic. They named it after that general. You really think they would do that? They would just go and... You're telling me that shit was made in Indiana or something? I don't buy it. Sort these cities by cost of living, starting with the highest. This is really hard, to be honest with you. This is really hard. Let's start with some obvious ones. London and New York are going to be up there. I think Switzerland's going to be up there. Reykjavik is expensive. But I don't know how expensive it is to live there. To eat out at a restaurant is very expensive. Cost of living plus rent. Okay, rent is going to be high on both of these. I guess it's pissing me off. In this case, I actually feel like maybe you bring down Reykjavik. I can't do that. I'm going to launch it like this for now. That feels right to me. Okay, and I would hot swap these, and then I would hot swap these. That was a really tough one, to be honest. I'm surprised London is 20% cheaper than New York City. London is very expensive. I mean, I've never lived there, but having been to London and Reykjavik, I was like, London seems way more expensive to me than Reykjavik, but maybe I'm basically just judging it on the price of hotels and restaurants. New York City, #1 highest cost of living in the world. Crazy. With all the pizza by the slice places, you wouldn't think so, man. I would just be eating pizza by the slice every day. Can't live there? You could build a house out of pizza slices. Paris is 5 times more dense than Toronto. The fuck does that have to do with anything at all? Question wasn't about density. Toronto ain't even an option. You're just throwing out random facts that aren't associated with anything we were even talking about. It's outside of the domain of our current context. It's a dense city? Who cares? Who gives a shit? No disrespect. Like, I don't recall asking anything about that, and I don't think anybody in chat did either. We're group learning? No, we're not. You're spitting out a fact none of us are ever going to remember. Or maybe you will remember it now, which, if you do, you got to say you're welcome to me because I brought it back. Get it twisted here. We're not just rallying facts back and forth. We're making shit up. We're spreading misinformation. Whoops, I accidentally clicked on one in Juxtastat and I got it right. I don't even know what the question is, but I got it right. More people who commute by bike? I don't know, man. I'm going to go with a weather heuristic on this one. I'm going to say the weather is slightly better in Lexington, Kentucky. But the Pacific Northwest gets a bike buff. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. Madagascar is crazy populated. Higher percent of adults with a self-care disability. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to guess that it's Florida. Higher life expectancy. We're going New Jersey any day of the week. I might be a fucking legend. I might know your country better than you know it at this point. I mean, this is getting a little silly. Boise's part of the Pacific Northwest? I mean, I think they would want to be. I have to look at the 2024 electoral map before I grant them the pass. I have a feeling we're going to be abstaining from giving them the pass, if I had to guess. We don't want to be? We do want to be or we don't want to be? I don't know, man. I don't know. I got to think about it. They need to invade and take Boise? Well, probably everyone that lives... Can you imagine... I understand the rural and city divide, but imagine living in rural Idaho and having an axe to grind with the city slickers in fucking Boise. That would be fucking funny. Yeah, all them damn Boise urbanites, they don't know what it's like to live in the real part of the country. It happens. Down there in Boise with their $3.75 coffees. Can't even imagine, man. Plus, can't we all just bond over Ashton Jonty having one of the greatest collegiate careers that a running back's had in the 21st century? We don't have to argue. We don't have to fight. Come on, man. Yes, sir. That's not how you pronounce his name. Never heard it said out loud. God is my witness, never heard it said out loud, because that would require me to have watched Boise State collegiate football games, which is not going to happen, or Las Vegas Raiders regular season games, which is even less likely, to be honest with you, even less likely. Where I come from, Scranton's the big city. Some people refuse to drive there. That's really funny. You're like, oh, I don't really want to drive to Scranton. Scranton at rush hour? I mean, you scale your stress to whatever the problems are, but probably people that are from like New Delhi probably feel the same way when I complain about driving in Vancouver. And you're right. If I was over there, I'd probably be like, damn, maybe I'll just walk. Maybe a little too hot. I don't know. Maybe you got to be in a car or something. I have no idea. Are Vancouverites allowed to cheer on the Jays, or is it bad form? It's good form, and this year it's great form. There'll be a time again when I will start rooting for the Mariners in tandem with the Jays, if not above them, but it's not this year. -2, go Dodgers. If you live in California, I'll give you a pass on that one. Crime and punishment. If you don't live in California, though, you're kind of a scumbag. If you're cheering for the Dodgers. It doesn't really matter. It's just sports. But, like, I live in Portland, go Dodgers. Okay, well, you're a fucking troll. You're a glory hunter. It's like people who live in Vancouver that cheer for, like, Boston or something like that. I get it. Like, the cool kids were cheering for the Mariners when you were a kid. So you got to, like, you're virtue signaling that you're not a bully by cheering for the team that's the biggest bully in the Major League Baseball Association. Of course, it makes perfect sense. Oh, you could be pro Ohtani, though. Ohtani, I mean, what he's doing is insane, man. Without a doubt. Crime and punishment, fictional characters, male characters. Yeah, man, you're one of the brothers Karamazov. You're Rodion Raskolnikov. Perhaps a little bit more sodium chloride next time. Countries where Greek is an official language. Countries where Turkish is an official language. International islands, island countries. Islands of Asia? Islands of Europe? I think it's Cyprus. I guess it's an island of Asia, kind of. I've never really thought about it that way. But A Song of Ice and Fire books, unfinished novels, The Winds of Winter. Big ups to the Barstool question earlier this week that reminded me that the upcoming book, quote-unquote upcoming book, is called The Winds of Winter. 20th century American Episcopalians who are inventors, who died in 1945. Early spaceflight scientists, rocket scientists from Roswell, New Mexico. I don't know, man. Enrico Fermi probably was not born in. I don't know him. I don't know him. He's got kind eyes, though. Don't go saying some bullshit like he was part of the team that invented the first atomic bomb. He's got kind eyes. I think he's a good person. I don't know. I'm not just saying that because he's bald. 20th century non-denominational churches in the United States. Chapels in the United States. The only one I care about is Roan, to be honest. I don't know. That's Rothko Chapel. What is this? This looks like a building from Civilization 2. 1970s American films. It's a country music film. Films about beer and automobiles. Set in Alabama. Set in Florida. Set in Georgia. Trucker films. Are you Convoy? Smokey and the fucking Bandit. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. 2021 M&As, 2023 initial public offerings. Shoe companies of Germany? Are you Birkenstock? Thank God it's Birkenstock. Thank God Birkenstocks are called Birkenstocks. Otherwise, I don't think I would have gotten that they're from Germany. Countries of Croatia? Counties of Croatia. Populated places established in the 11th century. This is Zagreb. It's the capital of Croatia. Anxiolytics, Austronesian agriculture, calcium channel blockers. Bro, it's kava. yeah, sorry, not the Mediterranean restaurant. Yeah, it's kava. I wouldn't have gotten that if it weren't for Chiblee, man. Chiblee just got me an extra point. 20th century comedians from 1966, born in 1966, so about 60 years old. Comedians from Brooklyn. This is Adam Sandler, bro. Wait, is it Adam Sandler? New York State Republicans? Writers? It can't not be. Slapstick comedians, voice actors, Russian Jewish descent, 1966 births. It has to be Adam Sandler, man. Is it Jerry Seinfeld? Bro, it's not. Jerry Seinfeld must be born in the 50s, man. I think Jerry Seinfeld, if I had to guess, I think Jerry Seinfeld was born in 1959. I'm going to say 1959. 1954. He got me. You got me, Jerry. So he was like 40 when Seinfeld was on. Wait, is that? Oh, yeah, we're done. I scored 6 today. Actually, this was pretty fucking good, if I may say so myself. Top 8%. The average was 3.3. We got 6. I can live with that. Stop telling me I look funny when I pick up this fuck-ass bottle, bro. Like, fine, I'll get a cup and I'll get a big cube ice cube. Not one of the little fuck-ass cubes. I'll get one of the big ones where when you order like an old-fashioned at a fancy restaurant, they give you the fucking brick, the adobe slab. I'll get one of and then I'll get 3 milliliters of sparkling water in each one. Thank you, sir. May I have another? We're bringing the heat today, man. I think it's like a 343 guilty spark, 332, 337. Damn, it's that easy. We're out here eating. Get ready. Cover your ears if you scare easily. Par 36 today, huh? I took that personally. Greed's a funny thing. Greed is a funny thing. That was big, and then this is very important. What a shot. Okay, recover. Absolutely beautiful shot. Move me over. Doesn't get any cleaner than that. I fell in the roiling cauldron, y'all. My bad. Oh, and then the other roiling cauldron. Now we're talking. Now this one's a little touch and go. You want to float it in? Preferably not like that. You want to float it. You got to tap, 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 tap-a-roo. Okay, we take those. Crazy fucking shot. Don't do this to me. Par 26. It's hard to imagine us getting there in 26, to be honest with you. That's a hell of a shot, though. Hold. Oh! That would have been fucking perfect, man. That's beautiful. And now we have 2 shots to get the par, man. We want to make sure, if possible... Oh, this is really tough. Oh, or am I really a... Oh, my God. You're supposed to... You had to land in that one, bro. Okay, so we should probably take, like, 2 shots, but fuck that. Ah, oh, shit. Fuck you. You know what? 2-tap it. You know what? Fucking 3-tap it. That was a responsible lay down there. Top 46, still in the top half. I can live with that. Fuck you, yoga man. Name a woman. I can hear it in my head anytime anyone types it. Anytime you see a number like 50, I'm immediately thinking, I need to ask you immediately, what is 50 in Roman numerals? That feels like a C, or is it an M? Is it L? Okay, it's an L. Private investigator losing 50 from roulette spin. So I feel like it's going to be a short form for PI. It's going to be like PIL. And then roulette is how many letters? That's 8 letters. Losing 50. Oh, it means you take the L out, man. Losing 50 means you're going to take the L out of something. But what are you going to take the L out of? We'll need to find short substitutes for 2 of these and use them with the letters of the third to construct our answer. PI. Pirouettes. You take the L out of roulette. You lose 50 from roulette. You lose L from roulette, and a spin is a pirouette, bro. We're spinning on it. We're actually getting there. We're getting a little silly with it. We're getting a little nasty with it. Soon we'll be able to try a cryptic crossword, I think. Damn, Dole's in record time today. It's only like an hour and 20 minutes in. The part where it was dark and I couldn't figure out what was going on was iconic. Is this Game of Thrones Season 8? Sometimes it's just nice to see one of these that has so little on its mind beyond what serves its pure, gnarly craftsmanship. There's no reason for this to make the turn from survival movie to monster movie. It was scary enough as is. So much wet and filthy-looking low-light setups home to pretty much non-stop sea of tearing, puncturing, gushing, and screaming. Could this be The Descent? 2005? One hint is all you need. One hint is all you need. The other thing that was crossing my mind was Barbarian. But Barbarian isn't really that violent. The Descent is pretty violent. People are getting their organs eaten and shit like that. Barbarian pretty good. I like Barbarian. I like The Descent. Drinks from... It's not a comically large bottle. It's a liter, okay? It's slightly larger than normal. A liter is not a novelty size. It's a size for home consumption. Remember when all soda bottles became that shape overnight? Yeah, man. Yeah. You know what? I mean, this is not. You know, I'm out of the domain, so I shouldn't really have an opinion on it, to be honest with you. But I feel like we lost our way as a society when we started shifting to those aluminum Bud Light bottles, the aluminum Michelob Ultras instead of the cans. It's just, I don't know, they give me a bad vibe. And there's no explanation for it whatsoever. I don't know. Seeing a dude with a backwards The Masters hat on, drinking from a tall aluminum bottle of Michelob Ultra just makes me feel like I just wasn't made for these times, man. I'm a can guy. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a can guy. You're not fucking with tall boys? I'm fucking with well, I mean, back in the day, I was fucking with tall boys in a can. I feel like you ain't a real drinker if you need a cap on your beer. But then again, the hue of your face, you're looking like John Schneider after a couple of days on the Disney cruise, tells me that maybe you are a real drinker. So I don't really understand the purpose of the aluminum bottle, to be honest with you. I don't know. He's got a very red. Maybe he was just embarrassed. Maybe he's just embarrassed that things weren't going so well until the 7th inning. I don't know. This feels like all the single ladies. It feels like it couldn't possibly be anything other than this. That's fucking scary. They're scaring me. That's not what this song sounds like. This is a very menacing interpretation of all the single ladies. Nah, they got there. They got there. Synth is going crazy, man. The bee? Oh, man. Sproinky ass beat. Let's play some Isaac. Play some Isaac, bro. Sorry, I had to burp. It's Isaac Tober. Can you believe it?
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself.
No CZN? I'm going to give you a tip. Because you keep making unforced errors. Don't ever believe the docket that anybody in the Discord tells you unless it's Origin. Because for some reason, I mentioned that I might be playing CZN. And then through a game of Discord telephone, now people became convinced that it was going to be 100% of the docket. You're listening to Spin Boy, who's listening to Plux, who's listening to Yup County. Like, the shit's getting lost in translation. And now you're getting mad at me that you were wrong. You were like, I thought you were going to play CZN today. I never said I was going to play CZN on stream, bro. That shit is Gooner Core. I'm going to play it on the bike. Are you insane? If a Discord chatter does not have a special role, please do not trust them on the docket, because it just makes my life harder. I thought you promised. You literally went through a psychic break. You went through it. You entered a fugue state, and I'm concerned about you. Because I can be responsible for a few mental illnesses, but there might be like 5,000-10,000 out there right now. I can't handle all of that. I'm going to need someone to share the load on that one. I can't even read. It's going by so fast, man. I can't even read this. There we go. Almost put those again. It's Isaac Tober, y'all. It's Isaac Tober. Anyone else play Isaac exclusively in the window? I actually feel like I gotta open up a website in the background, because I'm playing this in like a 640 by 480 window. So I gotta go to like Daily Dozen, because Daily Dozen has like a... No, that's gonna burn my eyes. I need... What's a good website with a dark theme that I can put in the background so my eyes don't get destroyed? Well, that's in my peripheral vision. Worldla? Worldla. I use light mode on Worldla. I gotta go to the settings menu here real quick. All right, that is, but then I gotta close this fuck-ass banner at the top. Okay, never mind, we're back, we're back. All right, I'm ready. Isaac, that's my guy right there. Excuse me, I thought I entered the item room. Why am I starting with Little Hush, guys? It's just a little thing, hush, that's it I do every time we hush. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, because of Eden's Bless. I must have had Eden's Blessing on yesterday's run. That's Jennifer Page, bro. You don't know that one? Jennifer Page, Crush? It's one of the top 50 songs of 1998, man. My bad on this one. Oh, huge. That's fucking huge. I was not born yet? That's fucking funny. That's really funny, honestly. I doubt you'll see the humor in it, but... I can't imagine. Same? Same you weren't born yet, or same thinking that's really funny? I think it's pretty funny. Did they really buff Little Hush? Like, he used to be pretty, you know, middling, but now that he actually does some shooting, now we're talking, man. They've been making changes to this game. Complimentary. Tears he shoots are pretty high damage, too. My friend call me up all the time, what do I say? I don't see the need to give such secrets away. You know what I'm talking about? No, you probably weren't born then. If you weren't born in 98, I don't think you were around in like 86. But here's the thing, Fokker. You insist in knowing my bliss? I'll freaking tell you this. If you want to know what the secret is, I'll only smile while I freaking lie, and then I'll tell you why. It's because your kiss is on my lips, bro. You weren't around in 86? Back in 89, I simply slid into place. Buddy, 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 all up in your face. I could do this all day. Actually, Little Hush might be dominant, man. A lot of kids was busting rhymes, but they had no taste. Some said Tribe was whack. Oh yeah, is that the case? The early hip-hop diss defense. Madverse City flow? Sorry, you don't know Ball. That's a tribe called Quest. You don't know Ball. Or you do know Ball, and you know that I rap as good as Q-Tip and Phife Dawg, and I keep getting nagged in Madverse City because my raps are so good, it makes everybody else feel bad about how bad their raps are, so they vote strategically in order to make me not win, because otherwise I would win every time. So true. I never half-step because I'm not a half-stepper. Drink a lot of soda, so they call me Mr. Soda. One of Phife's best rhymes. I'm thinking I'll hang out right there. Little Hush might be the GOAT. Look at this. Look at that. You playing Isaac to lure us into a false sense of security for when you do the 2015 stream? Nah, you should know if you've been watching NL for a while. I'm alright at coming up with some good ideas, but if they require an extended bit of effort, it's unlikely to happen right now. I'm playing it because I wanted to. I got tired of going to Steam and being like, what games worse than Isaac have come out recently that I can play? And I said, you know what? Maybe we should just Ditch the zeros and get with the hero, man. That's crazy. It's not really that crazy. Half of you literally have been playing RuneScape for like 25 years. And you're going to say returning to Isaac for a little bit after taking a year or two off is insane? Not to mention, like, many of you play a character where the only character trait of the character is asking me to play, coincidentally, your favorite game from when you were like 11 years old. Can't be any other damn reason anyone's out here going, hey, NL, please play Ape Escape 2. They've kept the character up for like 8 years, too. It's sad, man. It's a sad story. Yeah, no, that's not me. I'm playing a character. The character is like, it's exploring the question of what if you played my favorite game from when I was 12. You just dommed like 80% of your audience. How does that feel? It feels like job's not quite done yet. We got to go back for the rest. It also feels like I'm a little thirsty. It feels like I'm a little thirsty. I'll take a drink from my normal sized bottle of water. Perfectly reasonable amount of water to drink in a single gulp. Holding it the way you hold a normal sized bottle of water. Is that a San Pellegrino? Don't debase me. It's a Maison Perrier. Help. And then, you know what, bro? You know what? I got a good feeling about this one. Take me to the Drachel. I gotta pay attention though. You might not be able to get any banter on this floor until I get a little HP. Rip Devil Deal? Mods, 86,400 for that chatter, please. Where do you think we got, wait, what item did we even get? Is there a way for me to see my items? Where do you think we got that item that we got? We got money equals power, bro. Where do you think we got money equals power? From the Devil Deal. Sorry, I wasn't here. Oh, are you in the habit of making a ruckus for some shit that you were not privy to? Probably, if you weren't even alive in 1998. I don't even know what this item is, man. New shit has come to light since then. And yet, Jennifer Page's Crush is still an inarguably top 50 song from the year. Riddle me this, Batman. Okay, you didn't have to actually ban them. That's too far. I was born in 98? What is this? You're almost 30. That's kind of crazy to think about. I was born a unicorn. I missed the arc, but I could have sworn you'd wait for me. We all saw how that worked out. What? Bible reference during a Bible game? Yep, it's me, your Christian streamer. %10 Christian? Yeah, maybe. What % Christian are you if you've only been to church for bake sales and weddings? That's a roll, man. Now we're talking. I'll take you up on this. That's 100%? I don't think so. I think that's atheist speaking, something they love to do. Any Christians want to tell me how Christian I am? I've been baptized but never confirmed, but I love Midnight Mass. I think Midnight Mass is my favorite show from that guy whose name I've forgotten. Mike Flanagan? That's not a %. I don't see how that's relevant. Come on now. Sorry, I was being a little too churlish. Such a banger. It's a hell of a show, man. Midnight Mass, hell of a show. Luckily, luck is one of the many stats in this game that doesn't matter, so that being low doesn't affect us in the slightest. I gotta drop this. I gotta drop the farting coin. I don't want to see it anymore. I used to go to Bible study in my dorm in college. I got no comment about that, by the way. But okay, 1 second. Chatters, do I have to walk into the fire here? I walk into the white fire, then I go into the mirror. I'm not trying to ruffle any feathers here, but Bible study doesn't make sense to me because the book is really old. Like, haven't they... I'm not trying to be glib, but like, haven't they figured it out at this point? Like, they've been studying it for a long time. I don't know if I could bring myself to go to Bible study because I just don't think that I would be... I'm not the type of beast to come up with any new observations, I think, given the amount of people that came before me. A lot of smart and learned individuals, I'm sure, have looked into this stuff, but I don't think I'm going to be the guy to crack the code. Youch. Get me out of here. But then also I say it can go wrong. Have you ever seen Darren Aronofsky's Pi? His Pi was tea, man. That book was a movie. I'll just grab it. You should do it? Well, honestly, if we keep having awesome scores in the dulls because I'm off the Coke Zero now, I might have to trepanate myself a little bit just to stay relatable. Because we're a different type of beast right now. We're the kind of fella that's getting like 5 or 6 questions right out of 10 on catfishing, which is really that might be the highest score that anyone's ever got in the history of gaming. I shouldn't be here, man. I shouldn't be here. Or at least let little Hush get closer so that more shots land so you do more damage and then start holding the button down. We made a good decision. I'm honestly, I was driving in my car yesterday and I was like, yeah, we take this. I was driving in my car yesterday and I was like, the time feels right to go on a streak in Isaac. I feel like I'm just, I don't know, I got the know-how right now. I got the confidence. Feels good to come back with a little streak. We're going streaking! Anyone else pissed that CIBC calls their phone app banking, so when you're looking for it, it's in the B's instead of the C's? Honestly, yes, it's some of the realest shit you've ever said. That is some of the realest shit you've ever said. That is annoying. Anyone else pissed off that they at one point mindlessly clicked yes on something their phone asked them? So now every time you download a new game for your phone, instead of the game appearing as its own app, you have to open the gaming app on your phone where all the games are collated and then find the game? Bro, yes. I don't know why. One time I was in a rush. I was just tapping the screen and I accidentally tapped the button. I was like, yeah, forever make every new game just get installed in this thing, so I have to click on like a controller icon before I can actually load the game. It's gotta be garbage. It's pretty good though. Buy an iPhone? They're still phone flexing? I don't know the difference, man. I can beat you in Uma with the Nokia. You know, it's not a poor craftsman blames his tools. Advice, don't buy an Android? Are you 10 years old? Is this a thing? I don't know what you're talking about. A phone is a phone? Yeah, exactly. It's console wars shit. I get it, like, that's why I asked if you were 10, because I think that's, honestly, like, if you're 10 years old, this seems like the sort of thing you should be concerned about. Android, Mogs, Apple, they're 99.9% the same. There's no reason we have to get into this fight. They will not divide us. Truth nuke? Wait, but this doesn't feel right, because usually you say truth nuke about stuff that's false. It's usually an ironic use of truth nuke. Console wars go so hard when you're 12. I had a few console war arguments on the bus. Coming back from like the 9th grade. I remember arguing with my friend. I was like, PlayStation 2 totally clears Xbox. He was like, Xbox totally clears PlayStation 2. I was like, oh yeah? Oh, where's your Sly Cooper games on the Xbox? And he countered, oh yeah? Nice baby game. I said, what the hell? He said, where's Splinter Cell on the PlayStation 2? And I went, I don't want to play that trash anyway. Later, it went multi-platform, and then I came back and said, we got Splinter Cell now. He didn't have a response for that, because Sly Cooper was developed by a Sony-owned studio. Sorry. Looks like, well, but then, okay, so that was an argument that we had when I only owned the PlayStation 2 and didn't own an Xbox, but after I got an Xbox, I never played my PS2 again. It doesn't mean it's better, but, like, once I got on the Halo teat, and not to mention, back in the day, it was fucking sick to rip a couple Bare Naked Ladies CDs to your Xbox hard drive and then use that as a custom soundtrack in Project Gotham Racing 2. Sony didn't figure out that technology for quite some time. It's been... I don't know if I ripped Stunt. I definitely ripped Maroon, though. Ah, no thanks, man. Let's check this out. You mean until the PlayStation 3? I didn't have one of those. They were $599 US. Attack the giant enemy crab's weak spot to deal massive damage.
Something's wrong.
Nice jump, bro. Jump, nice walk, bro. Do it again. Am I rushing or am I dragging? Neither. What does this item do, librarian? What does this item do? Yelp. Yelp me. Boost you if you have 1 red heart. Motherfucker. And do I have to... You know what? We might as well. Just turn on item descriptions? No, the more information I have about the world, the less I like it. I like to preserve some of the mystery, honestly. It's better this way. Let's form some fucked up tier lists based on, like, vibes, instead of looking into the source code, man. I don't want to know how the sausage is made. Just put it on my plate. Ouch. Ouch. Golden bombs, though. You don't want to know? You got it, Goggy. Goggy, you're very curious to me. Got a lot of questions about Goggy. Not in a negative way, just in a what's up sort of way. What do you mean by that? Just interested in knowing what kind of vibes Goggy's got going on in real life. We're gonna simmer on this one. Goggy seems pretty cool. Yeah, they're all right. But the thing about Goggy that's interesting, they've been around for a long time. Of that, there's no doubt. But I oftentimes feel like they're not really fucking me. Like, fucking with me, I should say. Sometimes they're baiting, pretending to be angry, saying some shit like, don't call a bagel bread, it's not bread. And sometimes they appear to be genuinely upset. I guess that's true for anybody in this life, but we know what this shit does. Was I baiting or was I being genuine? Oh, so you do know the difference. Real talk, though. If we're talking about best examples of teachers in movies, Fletcher's gotta be... He's not number 1, but Fletcher's gotta be, like, top 5, right? Obviously, you gotta put, Robin Williams from Dead Poet Society up there. Oh, Captain, my Captain type shit. But then I'm thinking Fletcher's got to be in the top 5. You can't say he's a bad teacher. He made Miles Teller into a much better drummer. What about the guy from Holdovers? Okay, he's literally an alcoholic. So we're going to elevate an alcoholic over Fletcher, who is jacked? Yeah, I don't think so, kid. Nice try. He also made that kid kill himself. Paul Giamatti, no shot, bro. That's my goat. Oh, fuck you. Oh, we still got a double deal, though. This is a little too spooky for my blood. There's some good stuff there, but it's a little too spooky for my blood, to be honest with you. How can you not take those? They're not very good. Next question. Rolled Little Brim. Already got Little Hush, the superior version. With real cane sugar. Just saw your video where you wear a red shirt with a white collar. I just wanted you to know how Bobby Knight coded you were. Okay, I'm familiar with Bobby Knight, longtime coach of the Indiana Hoosiers basketball team. What red shirt with a white collar? Red shirt with a white collar? Gen Z boss with a mini? Yesterday? That's not red, bro. The one from yesterday, it's not even close to red. It's like a tan. Like a sand color. It was red. I assure you it wasn't, bro. I assure you it wasn't. It looked red? Personal problem. It's a personal problem. You might have been wearing rose-colored glasses, man. Sorry, I got a dry throat. I better have some more water. Yeah, exactly. You're talking about the white and gold one? You're talking about white and gold? I got one shirt that's blue and black. I got one shirt that's white and gold. I don't know about this red and white one. We can make it. Yeah, one I call Yanny, one I call Laurel. I was thinking about the harmonica bit, but I just couldn't. If I'm gonna take lessons for anything, just for stream, it's not gonna be the harmonica, okay? It's gonna be Mandarin Chinese. And then the next time one day in 7 years, I'm gonna do a rant, and then halfway through the rant, I'm just gonna switch the rant to Mandarin Chinese, and people are gonna go, "Wow, he did it! He fucking did it!" Okay. Maybe you could just take your time. Mind your profanity. Remember that? Mind your profanity. What a fucking shot, bro. This room's kind of fucked, if we're being honest. The hell's the damn door? What a fucking shot. Come on, bro. It's getting a little ridiculous. Absolutely perfect placement. Buy me some time, please. Would he one-shot you? No, I think he does like one heart. He's not even that scary for like a creature that haunts your dreams or whatever. Go ahead. This really is just like if you can drive in traffic, you can do this. It's all about just waiting for 1 second until there's an opening space and then seizing the gap, man. If you don't seize the gap, I'm sorry, you don't get to drive during rush hour. It's the way of the world. Whatever, man. So no one can do it? I feel like most people are doing okay at driving during rush hour. I mean, it's the thing they don't tell you is that, like, traffic sucks, but driving in traffic is actually way easier than driving when there's, like, no traffic. You just move forward a little bit when there's space. And if you want to be a nice guy, then you could also do one of these. And then they'll go, oh my God, thank you so much. Oh my God, thank you, thank you. And then you just go, give him one of those. And they're like, careful, he's a hero. What are you on about? Oh, you don't let people in traffic? Yikes. I gotta go back to the item room, bro. It's easy for you. I lose focus. I got nothing to say about that. That could be nice. How can you lose focus? You're driving an engineering marvel. Oh, shit. I really don't understand how you can lose focus while driving, bro. Chuck McGill last statement. It's that. I mean, it's that. You think granddad maybe might lose his focus while driving a little bit. That's why they should have taken his license away. But great granddad with a horse and buggy? No shot, bro. He would be excited. He'd be excited. He'd be like. I really feel like being 16 years old and having access to a car is what, like, you know, in movies where like a terrorist gets a nuclear warhead, it must feel like almost exactly like that. You have way more power than you are supposed to have, and you're like, what am I gonna do with it? Maybe I'll taunt somebody. Maybe I'll make a cryptic ass phone call to my friend who doesn't have a car, and go, hey, I was thinking of going out to Wendy's tonight to get a spicy chicken sandwich. Meet you there? Oh wait, you don't have a car. Could be sick, man. Some of my best memories, man. Malf driving me to Subway at 10:58 a.m. for high school lunch so that I could order a foot-long plain turkey sandwich on whole wheat bread and then eat it and be like, wow, this is really good. I'm eating at Subway in 2005. This shit is awesome. Yay.
Experimental pill. I found.
No cheese or anything? Sometimes I would get cheese, but oftentimes I would go straight plain, man. At the time, they were all going, that's crazy. And they were right. But I was like, you don't get it. But Subway in 2005 was a different vibe, man. Did you get a cookie? No, bro. The combo is more work, or more money, I should say. It's more work for the worker. But they actually had, like, a lot of them in Subway back then, so it's kind of like what they were there for. Also, I didn't want the cookie. I wasn't even getting the cheese on the sandwich. I was ordering Subway sandwiches on whole wheat bread. My priorities were all fucked up, dude. You're a weirdo? I was a weirdo. I turned normal. That's why I actually believe... Okay, bullying... I don't want to say that it does work. I don't want to say that it doesn't work. I don't want to take a stand on bullying. It's a controversial issue. There's people, good people on both sides. That being said... Social stigma surrounding picky eating has actually been a positive in my life. I was a picky eater all through school until I finished high school, and I remember thinking to myself, I was like, if I'm a picky eater in college in the dining hall, girls aren't gonna like me because I'm 5'10". If you're 6'3", you might be able to get away with it, but there's no reason to stack the other side of the table too much. The dealer's already got an advantage, right? So you gotta at least carry around the card that tells you what decisions to make. So, In the dining hall, I started eating different shit, and I was like, oh wait, some soups are really good, bro. Rice is pretty tasty. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? And I just I worked my way out of it. Which is why I think if you're an adult who's a picky eater, we should make fun of you. If we go out to dinner, I should be able to make fun of your order. Not relentlessly, but one time per outing. Yeah, that seems fair to me. What year is it? Because of the Isaac or because of the picky eater conversation? Gotta grab this. I have a friend that hates rice. That's rough, man. I mean, does everybody have the same story? I apologize as well, because this will be probably about 250 of you in chat. Did anyone else go to school with a guy who pretended to hate pizza? I haven't talked to him in a long time. I would like to think that it's been long enough that I could speak to him and say, so all that hating pizza stuff was made up, right? Like, you just did that because you wanted attention or something like that? You were being like a pick-me, but for pizza? I'd like to know, man. What was he eating instead? Chicken Caesar salads, bro. It's fucking insane to go be at a birthday party with this, like, 11-year-old kid. Everybody else is getting pizza, and he's like, can I get a chicken Caesar salad? Like, you're in the 5th grade, man. Relax. I like a Caesar salad, too, but, like, at Pizza Hut? Interesting fella. Nice guy. Interesting fella. I would be stunned if he wasn't eating it still to this day, though. Oh, a tinted rock. Why didn't you say so? I work with a 23-year-old that only tried pizza for the first time last year. That's fucking crazy. How do you go your whole childhood without ambiently being introduced to pizza? Nights your parents don't want to cook, any birthday party, anytime you go over to a friend's house for like a sleepover or something like that, there's always a chance, man. Don't say locked in the basement. This doesn't have to be like, you don't have to go there, okay? This doesn't have to be a Fritzl situation. You guys are always suggesting the worst possibility that it could be. They're stuck in the chokey. Yo, if you look like Miss Trunchbull, hit me up in the DMs. Not really, though. Well, in the musical, Emma Thompson, she's a nice lady. She's a nice lady, but... Well, not Miss Trunchbull. She's kind of evil, but you get the idea. What were we talking about before you started baiting me with this Miss Trunchbull stuff about the chokey? Farewell and adieu to you, fair Spanish lady. So true. Dude, how sick would it would be such a good bit for me and for nobody else if I just dropped the entire Quint speech in Mandarin Chinese. The Quint soliloquy by Robert Shaw from Jaws, but in Mandarin. You just heard a bunch of Chinese followed by like USS Indianapolis. God, that would be such a good bit. What a movie, man. The enemies just stop attacking you at some point, huh? Damn, was it the USS Indianapolis? Now people are talking about the USS Missouri in my chat. I hope I didn't. That would be embarrassing as a burgeoning cinephile to get that wrong. I'm pretty sure it's the Indianapolis, though. Missouri, Indianapolis. When I was in the army, man, I couldn't picture this. You know what I'm talking about? Notorious B.I.G. if he was rapping about the different branches of the U.S. military. Can somebody tell me, by the way, why are we mad at Toby Keith for making Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue, but apparently it's okay for the BTS members to serve in the military? Isn't that a bit of a double standard, guys? Anyone want to join me on this flyer? Anyone want to join me on this bit and hit me with a yes and we'll start working on it together? Oh, you listen to BTS? BTS? Oh, the Korean military band? The Korean military group? Yes, and I hear you on that one. What year is this? Why are you playing Isaac? Whoa, what fucking year is it? Why are aerobic organisms still breathing oxygen? Because it's fucking every day, bro. It's every day. They haven't invented new breathable gases yet, so we're still stuck on fucking old stale-ass air or whatever. No, England's not my city. I feel like England's beefing with me. I can't imagine why. Is it because I said the hardest part about traveling to London is the time difference? Every time you eat the food, it's like you've gone back in time. And then you follow it up with, but the great thing about dining in London is that you only have to tip for exceptional service, which means you never have to tip. Oh, shit. That's not a bottle stim. I'm a little sick. I have a plague bolus on my neck, which currently has a pimple patch on it, even though I don't even know if that does anything to aid in the recovery of it, but at least it allows me to go out in public without being pointed at and laughed at. And my throat's getting dry because I'm talking a lot, man. You have the plague? I don't know. I got some kind of illness that's leaving like a boil on my neck. I don't know the mechanics of this medically speaking, but I feel like that's how you know you're sick, because isn't it like your blood is so toxic that it caused like an immune response on the skin where the blood goes by? It's like your blood is so fucking disgusting that your skin is like, ew, gross, man. So your lymph nodes? Yeah, some shit like that. Low key, chat. Did the bird masks in the bubonic plague actually do anything? I guess it like it's like forced social distancing. Like it forced you to stay 2 meters away from the person that was in line in front of you at the grocery store because it had like a 1.5 meter long nose. How do you think they stopped the plague? I guess that's once everybody put on the bird mask to bend the curve. I hope, well, listen, we're probably doing some shit like that and not realizing it just because it seems normalized to us, but I don't want to know, man. I hope when you die, I do want to know when I die, I want God to be like, here's how you would have done as a race car driver. Because I do think there's a chance that in another life, I could have been a sick race car driver. But I don't want him to be like, oh, by the way, when do you think the Earth is going to figure out that eating bread is what's giving you all the diseases? They've been knocking at the door for bro, in 100 years, they're going to be like, remember when everybody ate bread? Oh, it's lunchtime, time for my dose of poison. We're going to be up in heaven like, fuck, okay. Like all the people who died of like cholera in England, and then it turns out that it was like one rusty water pump or something like that. And people kept being like, hey, maybe it's related to this water pump. And they were like, that guy thinks he's smarter than us. Let's kill him. Let's kill him in public. Oh, man, no thank you or whatever. What was I talking about? No thank you, sir. Definitely will take this. It's the mob fear trickling in again. Yeah, probably. That makes sense to me. I don't think it's an irrational fear for a guy who streams for like 10,000 people to be afraid of being ripped apart in a crowd of 10,000 people. That one, I don't think you need to have a degree in psychiatry to understand where, like, the root cause of that anxiety. I think that one makes perfect sense. I'll save my money on that one. Dead bird. I'm never coming back this way. Would you rather be antagonized by a mob or drink a bottle of water that contains a bunch of diatoms in it? Oh, fuck. That's like the worst. A mob of people forcing me to drink the bottle. Going, like... And then they're like a couple of them are like holding my arms down, and a couple of them are holding my legs down, and then a few of them are like propping my mouth open, and there's all the fucking, like, these types of organisms going up and down in the water bottle. I don't like that. You know what that's like? That's why it's the same weird ass feeling I get in The Matrix 2 when Agent Smith starts inserting his fucking karate chop into people's solar plexus and turning them into Agent Smith, and they know they're being turned into Agent Smith. You would never survive as a woman? No, I think I'd make it. I'm not gonna deny there'd probably be like an adjustment period, but lots of people dumber than me are making it work. I think I'd be able to handle it. Definitely, you gotta give me some time to get used to the idea, but I think I'd figure it out over time. I mean, life's a journey like that. That's not misogynistic to say that Gwyneth Paltrow's stupid. That's just like using my senses to observe the world around me and draw conclusions, bro. Name 100 stupid women? Okay, I would never... That's too real. That's a step too far. The world... I'm ready for that. The world's not ready for that, unfortunately. That's the consequence of gender equality, man. Women can be stupid, too. It's actually... It's misogynist to say that women can't be stupid, because women can do anything that men can do. And there's a lot of stupid dudes out there. Ergo, you could draw the conclusion yourself. Ergo. That's all I got. QED or whatever. Yeah. You're breathtaking. I'm just running through the Rolodex right now, looking for something to gain traction on. Waiting for something to stick. Are you doing chest-only runs? I'll be honest with you, I don't know what I'm doing. I grabbed the knife pieces, and then I think I just forgot to go through the door that allows you to take advantage of the knife pieces. So we're just having a good time, man. You know that one guy's asking what a Rolodex is? Oh, you guys don't have Rolodexes? You don't have a weird library of index cards on your desk with people's phone numbers and addresses on them? Well, me neither, to be honest. Lodestone's pretty good, right? And then you're a Tears Up, if I recall. I don't know, what? You're like hold 2 pills or something? Teleporting 1 room away, greater than sign. They buffed Gigabeam. Does it clear D6? Doubt it. I fucking doubt it, bro. D6 best item in the game because it can give you better items. I was thinking, though, you know what would be sick? I think I said this when I came back from vacation, but I think it would go kind of hard to start writing your friends letters again. Because I'll be honest with you, like, the texting is so... it's fine. Like, it's fine for exchanging information. But for, like, keeping a record of your friendship that historians would look at in the future, letters are, like, undefeated, man. Or, like postcards or something like that. I feel like now, society is so individualistic. We're buying postcards to keep, to not even send. We're buying postcards from souvenir stores to remind ourselves of places we've been to. I would love to get a postcard in the mail from a friend of mine from a place that I've never been and probably will never go to. And I'll be like, damn, look at this. He sent me a picture of he sent me a picture of Dubai. Look at that. Put that on the fridge. I'll send you some from Michigan. I don't want to give you my home address or whatever, but like, if we know each other in real life, I would consider it. Could be cool, man. Could be cool to start bringing postcards back. Ouch. In a way, no, the P.O. box, I'm glad that that's gone. It actually, like, not to complain, but like, if you need to grow up if you think one of the best parts about being a YouTuber is that people send you free shit that you don't want. There's a reason you don't want it. Like, people would just use it to send us fucking garbage, man. And then the worst part is, if you ever were like on video and you said something like, thanks for the garbage, people would be like, oh, he doesn't appreciate it. You'd be like, yeah, I don't appreciate it. You sent me garbage in the mail. Like, now I gotta throw it out. And moreover, there's a societal pressure to be like, thank you so much for this garbage that is like an inside joke that you have with yourself. Like, it was crazy, man. Postcards aren't garbage? No, man, correspondence from someone you have a relationship with, that's not garbage. That's life. Getting sent a bunch of plastic Ki-Adi-Mundi figurines so you can unbox them and then throw them in the trash because somebody's like, he doesn't like it when he gets Ki-Adi-Mundi figurines in his mailbox. Like, that's trash. All of a sudden, though, everybody starts to virtue signal when you call trash trash. Hey, they spent some money on that. They bought that piece of garbage on Amazon, bro. Show some respect. Oh, now I gotta be responsible for every bad purchase people make? Like 10 million of you paid full price for fucking Starfield, bro. Don't put that evil on my head. That's out of control. I don't see us returning to the P.O. box. That being said, Amir, if you're here, the Blu-rays were very appreciated. I watched a lot of stuff in very high definition that I otherwise probably would never have seen. I probably would never have seen the original Ghost in the Shell. Probably would never have seen Akira. I don't know. There's probably a lot of stuff in there that I wouldn't have seen. Definitely helped us build up a nice Blu-ray collection. Criterion flash sale today. You know, it would be nice, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I watch most of my, well, not even most, like 98% of the movies that I watch are on my phone screen a foot and a half away from me while I'm on the Peloton. One day, maybe we'll get on the home theater life, and then that'll be more appropriate. But for now, for now, this is how we're rocking it. It works for my lifestyle right now. I think we're gonna leave. I don't think this run has got the nuts to get any further than this. On your phone, get real? Well, I do want to get, I want to get like a Michael Scott flat screen to come out so that I could have the scenic ride on the bike, but then also be watching something with like a bigger screen. But I've just been lazy about it, to be honest. call it Isaac 1. Nutless, like dogs after they visit the vet. I was thinking about that. It'd be fucking crazy to imagine being a dog and being super excited because your owner says you're getting fixed tomorrow. And then the betrayal that you would feel. That's what you call fixing? Oh, so if, I'm only gonna be fixed when you chop my nuts off. Okay. Youch! Tears down as my first pill? Is for their own benefit? Okay, well, I'll let you break the news to him then, nephew. I mean, our cats are neutered as well, but like, that's a cat. Cat can't really understand. A dog, on the other hand, dog's a little bit smarter. Dog might be able to figure that out. You might have some explaining to do with the dog. He's just studying it. Yeah, it's the thing, you know how dogs is and all that. That's freaking mint, man. Where'd you get that sweater? It looks nice. Mods, please no comments on the streamer's appearance. It's impolite. Wait, sorry, did you say it looks good? Yeah. All right, keep going. They can stay. Mods, they can stay. Greed's nutsack! Greed's nutsack is good! I'll get some money. You would love Good Boy Mommy ASMR? I don't think I would, honestly. I honestly, and I'm just being real with you. I find it uncomfortable when I'm being praised for some shit that's just within the bounds of like normal behavior. I think I honestly, I don't know what the vibe is. I'm not this online. I think I have more of the vibe of like, not bratty. What's bratty, but instead of like a little sister phenotype, it's more like the headmistress of a British school that would say some shit like, I can't say the word that you're using there. No, degradation is a step too far. I don't want to be degraded. Just like mildly insulted to like light a fire in me to like be better to earn her approval. Not like personally insulted for shit about myself that I can't change. That's no, I don't think it's a Dom thing. I don't know. I mean, there's a power dynamic thing involved. I wouldn't say it's not at that level though. I don't want anyone like stepping on my scrotum with high heels or whatever. Maybe that's a misrepresentation of what it's all about. I don't know. J.K. Simmons in Whiplash? Yeah, but like with stockings on or something. Range and luck. You know, I don't really want to go down to this level here yet. And the reason is I think we have poor damage and I think we'll take a lot of damage. Yeah, we can find you something. Gooner John Wick staying at the porn hotel. I'm looking for an accessory for tonight. Voila, Mr. Wick, voila. I don't want to take it any further than that, but it's just a bunch of horny magazines. Do you think there's like 70s gooners who resent modern gooners because gooning has never been easier? They gotta do some shit like back in my day, you had to look the gas station clerk in the eye when you bought the filthy stuff that you were gooning to. You have generalized anxiety disorder, nephew. You wouldn't be able to goon back in the days that made me goon. You're not caught out for the gooning in the environment that I learned how to goon in. That's fucked up, man. You and the gas station clerk probably had like, you were running in the same circle, man. They knew too much about you. They'd be like, wait a minute, that's Greg. That's the guy who gets a big old boner when he sees big boobs. Guys, don't tell anybody. Greg's into big boobs. Yeah, it's fucking sick. It's disgusting. He's into that freaky ass big boob porn. Disgusting, man. It's never been easier to goon. I 100% believe that. How could this not be? I don't know if you call it a golden age or an apocalypse for it, but how could it not be, man? I mean, do you ever see The Lighthouse? Bro was gooning to Scrimshaw. Which is just I really just wanted to say it because I think it's a funny expression. And they were fucking fighting over it. Like, that shit was getting serious. Willem Dafoe was like, you weren't jerking into my Scrimshaw figurine of the mermaid, were you? That was serious business back then, man. He was rubbing his nuts on the mermaid toy. That's fucking funny. It's one of my favorite comedies. Another little wrinkle in my talking about movies with my parents. My parents have seen both The Lighthouse and The Lobster, but it was only recently that I found out, and we've talked about both of the movies a lot. It's only recently that I found out that every time I've talked to them about The Lobster, my dad thought I was talking about The Lighthouse. Because in the movie he says, "You're fond of me lobster, aren't you?" So we were having conversations about the movie that, like, he was nodding and adding information to it, but we were not talking about the same thing at all, man. But luckily, the conversations were fairly surface level. I was like, yeah, that movie's, it's a little weird, but I really like it. And that kind of applies to both, to be honest with you. I don't know. I guess I never really brought up the Lighthouse to him. He probably would think I'm talking about like Manchester by the Sea or something. I don't know. Fuck that movie. Got some good gifts out of it though. Yeah, fair. Gif has a soft G. You have a soft G. Giga penis. See? Can't report me. Can't report me for TOS because it was actually a compliment. It's not illegal to say nice things yet. Now we're fucking talking. Now we are fucking talking, bro. I don't really want to re-roll it, though. I think I want to stick with it. You can actually say mean things, no one cares? Oh, but if you say something too mean about someone too evil, they might be like, you can't say that, that's mean. We have to be nice to everybody at all times. It's a crazy world we live in. You remember they reworked that item, right? No. Describe it to me! Help. Favorite enemy in the game? This enemy and Curse of the Maze greater than sign? I'm sorry, I can't look at chat. My run is too shit right now for me to look at chat. They reworked it to give it like a deal with the devil guarantee or something, right? If you use it on a boss room. You gave up Porn Stash John Wick too early? Porn Stash John Wick? You mean Davis Schneider? Fuck you. Is that a thing? He has a mustache. He's not really that related to John Wick, I suppose. He's probably seen the movie, if I had to guess. He looks about the right age to have seen and enjoyed John Wick. You know what and I mean this sincerely. Maybe it's just because I'm in baseball mode right now, because I've been watching some of the games, but I've come to respect baseball because it still represents a wide array of male phenotypes in athletics. I feel like golf used to be there. There used to be normal guys who golfed, schlubby guys that golfed, but now everybody's like a golden god. Tennis used to have people like chain smoking cigarettes, and now they're all like 8% body fat and stuff like that. But baseball, you got tall, skinny guys, you got short, chubby guys, you got really wide guys, you got guys who just look like normal guys. I like that, man. I like that. Also, there's something about, and maybe this is just the Mariners pitchers, I really like a sport where some of the guys look like total dirtbags. In a world where now every professional athlete is slick, and I gotta see Drake. What outfit was Drake May wearing when he showed up for the Pats Titans game? You know, Drake May dripped out in all white pre-Titans game. Seeing that Mariners pitcher who looked exactly like Kenny Powers was like a breath of fresh air, man. And actually, they have one. They got a really HBO Danny McBride adjacent lineup. They got the one pitcher who looks just like Kenny Powers, and then they got the one pitcher who looks like Keith from the Righteous Gemstones. Yeah, we'll grab it. It's kind of sick, man. It's kind of respectable. Who's the guy who looks like Keith? I think his name was like Spites or Spire or something like that. Go check it out, and then try to tell me that he doesn't look exactly like Keith from the Righteous Gemstones. His name is Gabe Spider. Fuck, that would be sick. Gabe Spire. Slay the Spire? I don't have to. George Springer already did it. Actually, that was bizarre, though. You know what else was bizarre? How many times they were walking batters. What are they doing, man? You gotta throw strikes at some point, young pup. And sorry, it's over. It's already over. It's just kind of crazy to me. How many balls they threw. I guess it's kind of hard to just throw strikes. Or whatever. Guys, this is one of those Isaac runs that there's just... It's taken me a long time to kill enemies. It's like the classic formula for rage quitting Isaac for 12 months is this run... Make it to the boss fight, don't get a devil deal, go down to the next floor, have to deal with the same pitiful damage that we have right now, fight a hard boss, no devil deal, then get 9 lives, so even though you're destined to die, you actually have to die 10 times in order to cement that you've lost the game. I think I kind of want to try the devil deal. That's some shit Faust was saying. Yeah. You don't want no part of this, Faust. It'll make Gruntilda fall in love with you forever. I think I want to try it. Nah, that shit, there was some side effects. I don't know if you've read it. Or had it read to you in freshman year of university English class, but... I don't know if you've seen Bedazzled. Doesn't go exactly the way you intended it would go. Faust was kind of ripping off Bedazzled a little bit with that one. Use Satanic Bible? I can't, they changed it, so I have to use it inside of the room to guarantee that I get a devil deal. Oh, you didn't remember? Gruntilda from the game over screen, greater than sign. That's not how it works, guys. Guys, that's not how it works. I was checking to see if you checking to see if you remember. Okay, in that case, I'll use it. Freshman year was Bartleby the Scrivener for me. Me too, man. Me too. I still feel like there should be like a trick paper that you should write or assign for Bartleby the Scrivener. That's like, hey, write a 500-word essay describing the themes of Bartleby the Scrivener. And if you just wrote, I would prefer not to, you get a guaranteed A+. Imagine. But then you don't even have to write the paper. Because if you read to the end of the assignment, it would say, if you got here without answering any other questions, raise your hand. Congratulations, you're done and you got a perfect score. Youch. Imagine, man. Where's my devil deal, Danny? Oh, there it is. I'll come back in. You love this bit? I just remember getting mocked by that fucking did you read the whole thing test in 6th grade, man. It pissed me off. Being a teacher, it must be hard, man. Like I taught ESL, but like I had to grade papers, but grading the papers was like, so I've told this before, but I had a class of like, I don't know, they were probably like 4th graders or something. And one of their English assignments was write a recipe. And every single one of them, there were like 13 or 14 kids. Every single one of them wrote a recipe for how to cook instant ramen. It was so fucking fun. And yeah, they all put the egg in it. They all chopped up a little green onion and put it in it. I mean, I was asking for a recipe from a bunch of middle schoolers. So like, it's not like I expected, you know, beef Wellington or something like that. But I thought like maybe one kid would make like a sandwich or like a rice bowl or something like that. But either way, but that was easy because those were like, it was a list of like 10 things. And I was mostly just looking for like grammatical errors. But I can't imagine, like, your nuts are to the fire if you're like an English professor in university, right? Because you're reading some shit that's relatively smart adults made. And then you gotta be like, guess what? Actually, this fucking sucks. Actually, this blows. That's hard, man. I feel like teaching the 4th grade is easy. You're like, oh, your essay was good, but you spelled a couple of words wrong, B+. That's why they get paid the big bucks. Yeah, exactly. Seems like where am I going? Seems like a lot of work, man. They're 100 times more annoying. I think you need the right kind of temperament to be like an English professor for freshman classes in university. Because you know, like, almost everybody coming to the university is like one of the top 10% of the students in their class. And then when they get a fucking C+ on the first paper, it's got... I'm just saying, you gotta be a different kind of fella to be like excited about your office hours after that. Because you know you're going to have a bunch of people, probably named Rebecca or Elizabeth or Niles or something like that, coming in going, excuse me, this is the lowest mark I've ever received in my entire life. No, I didn't read the entire book, but still, how could you do this to me? Do you hate me? You threw a male name in there? I was trying to think of a name associated with being a keener. What's a male name associated with being a keener? I knew Ryan was going to be in there. I don't think that's true though. I mean, I'm not a nominative determinist, but like, how do you explain Rip Van Winkle then? See, nobody's coming to a consensus. Now come up with a a female name associated with being a keener or a teacher's pet. I'll start. Elizabeth, Esther, Rebecca, Natasha, Hillary, like Catherine, listen, I'm not pioneering the theory. I'm just, Jessica's a big one. Jessica's a big one for sure. I'm just saying, I think we all kind of, did we just discover something together? Megan, not so much Megan in my experience, but Beth for sure. Give me that. Jessica was a joker? Not in my classes, man. She was getting grades that were turning me into the joker. But not nearly as bad as Hillary. Laura. Oh, I forgot about Laura. 100%. Everyone knows a Laura. Yeah. I knew two, man. Can you believe it? Catherine with a K. With that, honestly, the Blue Jays should get her. She could start game 3. She's got that kind of heat. This isn't helping you beat the boba tea allegations? What are the allegations? Being a calm, unbiased, objective observer of phenomenon in society? Origin, cover your ears, okay? If you go into a bubble tea store, tell me how many tables you see in there that are 2 dudes, okay? It doesn't happen. It happens. It doesn't happen as often as you're gonna see the alternative. Let me put it that way. He's back on this? Well, you guys refuse to accept the truth, so we can't move on to more interesting questions. Because you keep, like... What's the word I'm looking for here? You keep flinching at obvious observations. We can't get on to more interesting topics because you refuse to accept reality. That's about all I got. It's fine, I like this argument better than name women who suck. Excuse me, it was not name women who suck, it was name women who are good at school, which is annoying because you want to be the best without trying that hard. They're literally, it's hating them because we ain't them, okay? If anything, if your name was listed in annoying classmate names, you should be flattered because it means you were probably valedictorian. It's literally a compliment to be insulted like that. And all the Jessicas out there are smart enough to have known that. Mansplaining. Yo, mansplaining kind of feels good as fuck, though, when you have, like, someone fixing something in your house and they explain what they did. I don't think they should be telling you how to, like, drive or whatever. But if you got, like, a plumber in your house, and then he's like, it's all fixed up. By the way, here's what I did. Mansplaining, it gets a bad rap, man. But I guess he's mansplaining to a man, so I can't put myself in the shoes of what a woman would feel like in that situation. Much like me, she'd probably be mostly relieved that her toilet works again, but... I don't know, I bet a lot of them aren't pooping the same kind of stuff that I'm pooping. No offense. No offense. Sorry, you gotta walk on eggshells these days. I just said boy shits are probably, on average, more disgusting than girl shits. And they want me fucking dead. I know about period shits. Stop talking about period shits. I invented period shits. But I'm talking about the rest of the time. The rest of the time... Any given Sunday, your poop could be my poop. But on the average Sunday, I gotcha. You have no idea the kind of shit I'm leaving in the toilet? I think I got some idea. Unless this is like a fucking Dreamcatcher scenario where you pooped out like an alien and then you left it under the seat lid and then you've been sitting on the seat so that the alien doesn't come up and like eat you or whatever. You know, some Duddits type shit. The dude from Billions is in that too, I think. He's Dreamcatcher posting? Yeah, I've seen Dreamcatcher. I don't want to brag. It's my favorite Jason Lee movie. The hell is that? Even for King, it was out there. It's so awesome when you watch a movie and you're like, wow. I wonder what led to this crazy movie featuring aliens, the US military, a bunch of dudes on a camping trip up in Alaska. One of them poops out an alien, and then it turns out it all took place in one guy's mind. And you're like, wow. Well, that was a waste of time. We literally just... It's bad enough when someone wants to tell you about their dream, but now we just sat here and had to watch a story, and then the guy at the end went, by the way, that was all a dream. That was all a dream. Fantastic. How did he get brimstone? I'm the best, man. I did it. I'm gonna tell you what's next. By the hour. You know what I'm talking about? Stephen King was so high he doesn't even remember writing it. Well, it's okay because I was so young and bored that I don't even really remember watching it that much, so I'm not that bent out of shape. I don't think it cost me any money. It was on the movie channel, I think. If I had to guess. How much HP do I have? Librarian, how much HP? Oh, enough to buy something that gives me more. Right? Yeah. He writes a book in 2 months. No wonder he forgets them. I mean, the dude, he's pushing him out, man. He's pushing him out. He's kind of like the Octomom of books. Yes, yes. That's an image I won't be able to forget. Are you picturing like Stephen King pushing 8 books out of his undercarriage right now? Because I'm picturing Stephen King on a gurney and the doctor's going like push, push, and then every time he pushes, like 2 to 3 hardcover books are falling out of him. I'm basically picturing an AI generated video in my head right now, which is not a good vibe, to be honest. But I can like see it, like it doesn't quite look right, like his face is not right. He has an expression that like no no human has ever had on their face before, but that's called an imagination. No. I'm picturing it as if it was, I'm picturing the prompted image. I'm not daydreaming. I'm picturing that somebody wrote Stephen King pushing books out of his pussy into Grok, and then that's the image that got spat out. Like he's crying, but his face looks like him if he was a baby, and it's got that weird AI smear on it. Like it's bad, man. It's like that NFL ad. Come on, ride the train and ride it. Worst ad in history. Pretty bad ad. Rizzler's in it though, so it's not all bad. It's incredible. It's actually, if you've ever lost playing this game, honestly, you might want to go back to Uma Musume. That's all. Sips Perrier. Stop, by the way, stop saying that it's classist to drink Perrier. I literally bought this from No Frills, bro. No Frills. It's frillless. It is? It's not, bro. It's not. $2 a liter, that's cheaper than gas. It's actually a little bit more expensive than gas. Now that I think about it, it's a little bit more expensive than gas. Gas is like, I think it's like $1.85 here or something like that. Like markedly? No, not okay, because we overpay for gas here too. Per liter? Yeah. Might blow you away. We buy our gas in liters over here, man. Not in gallons. Couldn't possibly use that much gas. I'll just take 3 liters, please. A gallon? No. My car's not that hungry. Just give me a few liters, please, instead. Do you buy them in plastic bags? That's literally, so don't equate, well, no, fuck it, we're all united. Yeah, elbows up. Yep, we drink our milk in bags here too. Fuck it, bag the milk. Mods, pour that guy's milk carton into a bag, and then use a pair of scissors to cut a corner off of the bag, and then put the bag inside of a special plastic pitcher designed to hold a bag of milk that's had one corner cut out of it. Don't you see? It makes way more sense, bro. It makes way more sense to have the milk in bags. Here come the fucking shipping and logistics experts. It's so they can ship it easier. It reduces shipping cost. Yeah, I'm not a truck, bro. I'm a thirsty boy. Sounds like you think you're talking to a truck or something. Now you put the milk bag in a little box. Okay, well listen. The other thing is if you drink a lot of milk, you don't just buy like one bag. You buy a plastic bag that has a bunch of little bags of milk in it, which is crazy. And each one of the bags is like a liter. But definitely, like my dad was drinking a lot of milk when I was a kid. So once a week or once every 2 weeks, we would buy a big plastic bag that contained probably like 4 little plastic bags of milk. Listen, there's a lot of stuff that I will defend in Canadian culture. The milk bags does seem like one where it doesn't really make sense to me. But now's not the year to litigate it, so fuck you. Because we can, that's why. We'll revisit that shit in a few years. In a few years, the climate will be better. For me to hear some motherfucker from Ohio be like, what's up with milk in bags? Otherwise, you're gonna turn me into that TikTok of when Americans insult England and then people from England insult America. I could have made the hush door. Oh. Japan voted for their version of Margaret Thatcher over milk prices. This is a bad thing, right? I got bad vibes because, listen, I don't know anything about Japanese politics except for the sordid fate of Shinzo Abe, but I saw an article in the Globe and Mail, which is foreign investors flocking to Japanese markets over new prime minister, and I went, wow, that's probably not good for the people. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's been suggested. I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to the domain of politics of the nation of Japan. People are telling me to stick to my domain and start talking about stuff that I know about, but I know so very little about the stuff people my age have been talking about lately that I kind of just gotta make shit up, you know? It's hard, man. It's tough out there. Japan's dying for some inflation. It is crazy. One of my friends is going to Japan in like 2 weeks. And he was asking like a lot of questions. Where should I go? What should I skip? Yada, yada, yada. I was like, after we hashed that out, I was like, you're gonna love it. It's actually crazy. Like, I'm sure it's bad if you live there, but crushing deflation has been an insane boon for tourists. Like, it's the only place in the world where you can get a coffee for like 90 cents still. Like, you could be in the middle of Tokyo and go to a vending machine and be like, damn, 70 cents for a can of coffee. That's what the price of coffee used to be, like, before I was even drinking coffee. I feel like that's what coffee was like in like 1993 or something like that. So deflation's bad too? Yeah. It's one of the weird, oh right, you gotta go first. It's one of the weird things about economics. Inflation is bad, deflation is bad. The only right kind of inflation is 2% inflation per year, which apparently is incredible. But if it goes too high, it fucks you up, and if it goes too low, it fucks you up. But why? Well, I don't know. I feel like deflation is like, well, the thing is, like, a lot of people are like, it's bad when prices go up. And that's true, because you buy things. But it's also bad when prices go down, because the money you get to buy things comes from when people buy things from you. Directly or indirectly. So, like, everything getting cheaper is also not great, because that includes the stuff that you're selling to buy the stuff that's now getting cheaper. Hold. Okay, so there's someone who's a real economist, aka a student of economics, in my chat right now, and they're saying that deflation disincentivizes purchases. Hold on. Wait, no, wasn't it the opposite? Deflation disincentivizes purchases because things will be cheaper next year. That is true, but I don't think that's true for your average Marty. I think that this is like one of those classic economic situations where you're like, imagine a rational person, and I'm like, I'm going to stop you right there. No rational person has ever existed. But when it comes to like investments and contracts and stuff like that, that probably bears out. But maybe it isn't basics. Well, the point of economics is that it's basically all made up. But if you're asking an economist for a prediction, you're in trouble. You can ask them for like a rationalization for like why something went down the way that it did. But if you're asking them how much a buck's going to be worth in a couple of years, I mean, your guess is as good as mine. Summarize the word economy in 2 sentences. It's the fucking shit that you do with your money. Anytime you spend your money, it's the economy. The end. Money talks, bullshit walks. There's 2 sentences for you. I will say, though, I do feel like a hero whenever I buy anything. So I feel like right now in society, buying stuff is like, for some reason, it's come to be seen as an immoral act. Buying things is like, you should only do it if you absolutely, you don't need that. You don't need that. You don't need to get the broccolini appetizer when you get the pasta. You already got enough food with the pasta. Excuse me, I'm literally propping up my neighborhood's economy. I'm literally propping up my neighborhood's economy right now. I'm a hero, bro. And the broccolini's fucking good. Have you had it? I didn't think it was possible. They invented a broccoli that's better than broccoli. It's fucking delicious. Pinky in the air, ass. Broccolini is a workman-like vegetable. I wouldn't say it's a blue-collar vegetable, but I don't think it's pinky in the air. It's pinky in the air? No, bro. Jicama is pinky in the air. Kale is pinky in the air. I love kale, but kale is a little pinky in the air. I can't. I don't have this vibe when I eat it, but definitely I do pick up the vibe that's like, you know, people who are eating kale think they're better than people who are eating spinach. Kale? I think you guys don't think kale's pinky in the air? What the hell happened to my cultural lens, man? It's a leaf? Yeah, but it's a hoity. Okay, well, let's start with the basics. What about radicchio? Radicchio is pinky in the air. Asparagus, I would say asparagus is pinky in the air. I would agree with you on that one. Swiss chard, pinky in the air. Asparagus is workman? No, no shot. Too expensive to be a workman-like vegetable. I think that's pinky in the air. That's not an everyman, but now you're gonna make me fucking crash out. You're saying asparagus is a blue-collar vegetable? I grew up going to my friend's house who lived on a farm. We were not having asparagus. You know what we were having? Chicken fingers and McCain frozen French fries dipped in barbecue sauce. They didn't have ketchup because they were like the barbecue sauce. Basically, you can use it for both the chicken strips and the French fries. There was no damn asparagus. There wasn't even corn. Maybe corn is no pinky in the air. Corn is a workman-like vegetable. Potatoes, workman-like vegetable. Carrots, iceberg lettuce. Turnips, yeah, rutabaga. Cabbage. You guys got it. You figured it out. We got there. Did you guys know you could hold your piss? I had to go piss before we started the first Isaac run. Now this is Isaac run number 2, almost in the books. And I haven't even gotten up for a piss break. Now that I've mentioned it, I do have to go pretty bad. I distracted myself from the feeling for like an hour and a half, but now I'm like, I have to go immediately. I'm sorry, I have to go right now. All right, we'll slash marker that. And I'll be back in just a couple of minutes to play maybe some more Isaac, man. Can I tell you, Chad? I did something awesome yesterday. I phoned a restaurant to make a reservation. Praise me. And? What do you mean? Why? So Wednesday night, we often eat at the same restaurant, and it's been fine. But then last week, we tried to go there, and they were like, oh, the restaurant's actually all booked today. So we said, well, that's never going to happen again. So my wife tried to make a reservation online, and then it turns out that this restaurant doesn't have online reservations, man. So she said, I don't know what we're going to do. And I said, you know what? I'll put it in my day planner. And then I called them up. And I let them have it, man. I was like, hi, we're hoping to make a reservation for tomorrow. And they were like, okay, for how many people? I said 3. And then they were like, what time? I was like, How's 5:30? They were like, okay, see you tomorrow. Yeah, I laid it out, man. I wasn't taking no for an answer. Let's put it that way. Owned. Yeah. Tough negotiator, man. That's about all I gotta say. I don't have, there's nothing else related to the, there's no second anecdote is coming to save us. That's just all I had. Are you gonna show up with 4? I hope not. There'll be an interesting situation if that comes to pass. By the way, a lot of people said you're evil for making a reservation for 4 and showing up with 5. You show me the fucking incentives, I'll show you the fucking outcomes, okay? If you go with the fuck-ass middleware open table software that makes you call if you have a party that's more than 4, then you get what you fucking sow, man. You reap what you fucking sow. Because here's the thing. I know you're like, well, you should just call. Yeah. I should just call. But the thing is, I'm not first Googling the name of the website, clicking on the Google link, clicking on reservation. Then it opens up a third-party app. All of a sudden, I'm in Open Table. So Open Table, I find the right day. Then I find the right time. And then I click on the button. And it says, okay, we're holding your table for 5 minutes. And then I go, okay. I forget what the sun does here, by the way. How many people you got? And then I go 5, and it goes, if you've got 5, just call us instead. Guess what, buddy? We got 4. We're showing up with 5, but in your system, it's going to be 4. Gosh, life's a struggle. Okay, fucking Dr. Pangloss. Everything sucks, and it's exactly as good as it could ever be. What the fuck are you talking about, Louis? You've been around a long time. You've been around a long time, Louis. You know, you should know by now how things work around here. I also think it's totally fine because she's 5 years old, and I agree with you on that one. Worst case scenario, I could be like, it's chill, just put her on my lap. What are they gonna say? It's a safety violation? This ain't a damn airplane, bro. Nice try. Yeah, you're never gonna get me with that one. You might get Cobalt with that one. You're never gonna get me with that one. It's fire safety? Come on. Fire safety. The kid can't sit on their parents' lap because of fire safety? Bro, if anything, it's probably safer for them to be on my lap. They're further away from the fire. Assuming the fire is on the ground. We should all be sitting on each other's laps. You'd be grabbing her to run out anyway? I don't know, don't they say, like, get yourself out of the fire before you get your kids out of the fire? I'm just trying to follow the rules here. Don't clip that. I am daring the universe to kill me in a fire, it's true. I go off anytime anyone tells me about a fire alarm at their apartment, I'm always going off about how the fire alarms are actually, in a way, at this point, the way that they treat the fire alarms are making people less safe because the fire alarms are going off so much that it's training people to not be alarmed by the alarm anymore. Now it's not a fire alarm, it's just an annoying dilemma of, I'm predicting. What are the vibes like right now? Does it feel like it's a real fire? Am I really gonna go down from floor 17 to the ground floor at 11 o'clock at night in like 6 degrees Celsius weather, wearing my pajamas just for the small chance to not burn to death? Oh shit, Tech X too? They love me, bro. And the pencil? Yeah, bro, we got floor 17s here. Where the fuck do you think I live? Bellingham, Washington? Where they don't have a single escalator in the entire town? They do have an airport but no escalator. Oh my god, they love me. It's a sign that everything I'm saying is true and valid. It's a sign from above. Smoke detector went off this morning because of the steam from my shower. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. I mean, if you're in a house and your fire alarm goes, I guess the first thing you should do is look around and be like, where's the fire? But then you should probably, like, you know, call 911 and get out. But I understand why people don't if they've lived in an apartment for a while. Youch. Now, legally, I have to say that you should. Always. And oftentimes I did, like, the workflow that we had is whenever there was a fire alarm, I would go down and then I would, my wife would say, text me if it's a real fire. So the new fire alarm is no longer the one that goes wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. The new fire alarm is the one, it's the message you receive from your husband that you send down to actually see if there's a fire that says, hey, there's a fire, get out. They turned me into the fire alarm. What am I doing here? Sinvicta, how do you, what do you do in the dross, man? You get infamy and pog up. Remember when people started saying, disregard females, acquire currency? I wonder what those guys are up to right now. I do remember that. Reddit gets a bad rap for a good reason, but you don't see a lot of people type in disregard females, acquire currency anymore. So there's some positives. Oh, I get birthright and death's list are two different items. I get it now. I get it now. They all became guys who said reject society, return to monkey. That comment is so much less annoying to me, though. In the whole scheme of, like, Redditness, I don't even think that's that bad, man. I've never even heard that in my life. You've never heard return to monkey? It's always like, it would be some like minor inconvenience, like, you know, my bread and butter, like having to call the restaurant if you have more than 4 people in your party. They would always be like, look at my society, bro. I want to be a bug. They'd be saying some stuff like that. I want to be a bug. I mean, I think I wouldn't mind, to be honest with you, I wouldn't mind being like a gorilla in the zoo or something like that, but I don't think I want to be like a gorilla in the savannah. You could be having a bad day and then all of a sudden, like somebody's challenging your authority or something. You got to get in a fight and rip his face off. Like, that would be a lot of work. Oh, thanks, man. On the savannah? I'm going to be real with you. I don't really know what the savannah is. Gorillas don't live in the savannah? I mean, honestly, low-key, I think that would be one of the hardest parts about being a wild animal, is like, as a human being, you kind of, most of the time, you know when shit's about to pop off. You're like, oh shit, income tax due date, April 15th. Oh shit, I'm gonna see my enemy at the wedding rehearsal dinner or something like that. But like, as an animal, you could just be out there like, I'm having the greatest day of my life, and then all of a sudden you get like pounced on by a meerkat or some shit like that, and then they take a bite out of your stomach. Like, you can't relax for even a second. A meerkat? Well, listen! Why are you laughing at a meerkat? Obviously they're eating something. I feel like meerkats are probably eating other animals. Not gorillas? We weren't talking about gorillas, we said wild animal. The gorillas conversation was like 3 minutes ago, bro. You know not of what you speak. This dude's never seen Lion King 1.5? I didn't get a chance because they put it back in the Disney vault, man. My parents they didn't have the sense of urgency when the trailer was like, it's going in the Disney vault for good. For good, man. It's time for the morning report. It's kind of crazy that like Rowan Atkinson and John Oliver both played Zazu, right? Who wore it better? I'm just kidding. They wore it the same. But I got to go with Rowan Atkinson because the 2019 Lion King is really bad. So I'm going to go with Rowan Atkinson for that one. Off the Zazu? Yeah. I hear you. Why did all the Disney sequels go straight to DVD? It's a good question, man. Here's another question for you. Why the hell didn't Moana 2 go straight to DVD? No disrespect, Corey. I know you gave it a 3.5 on Letterboxd, but... Holy... He's never gonna let it go. Listen, it's not that he gave Moana 2 a 3.5, okay? It's that he gave Moana and Moana 2 the same score. That's, to me, that calls my friendship with him into question, because I don't think I can be friends with someone who's either trolling and rage baiting like that, because that's not something we do around here, or alternatively, I just call his judgment into question at that point. I'd call his whole life into question at that point. Easiest play of my life. I mean, Moana. If he gave Moana 2 a 3.5 and he gave Moana 1 a 4.5, that's a different story. We can at least have a conversation. But giving Moana, it would actually even make sense to me. Although I would disagree if he gave both Moana 1 and Moana 2 the same score and the score was like 1.5. I would be like, damn, this dude really hates Moana. Fair enough. I disagree. I think Moana is pretty good, but I can at least understand it. But giving the second one the same score, the same slightly positive score as the first one, that's where I draw the line. Moana isn't that good. Well, Apollo, you're crazy for that one, but you're also right. You're right. I think it's good. I think it's good. Is it as good as a great Pixar movie? No. Is it as good as Frozen? Yeah, I think it's as good as Frozen. What the fuck? Oh my God. Fuck you. Fuck you. What's the Coco score? I mean, when I think about Coco, I want to give it a 10, but when I actually watch the movie, I think I'll give it like an 8. They hit the emotional moments great, but you do have to... when you're thinking about the movie, the memory of the movie is like a 10. When you're actually watching it, you're like, oh yeah, I forgot, it's a kid's movie. There's a lot of stuff in this movie for like 8-year-olds or whatever. But the ending is amazing. The movie's really good. I'm not anti-Coco by any stretch. What about Soul? I can't give an honest opinion on Soul because I saw it during COVID, and I feel like we were all insane. I don't think you should take any opinions of mine on anything seriously if the opinion was uttered between March 2020 and October 22nd, 2025. Because we were not at our best. Let's put it that way. We're not at our best. X-Lax, question marks. Nobody knows what they do. Cool. It happened again, by the way. We made plans to get our COVID and influenza vaccines. And listen, I know why they do it, and I apologize for saying this evil thing. They always roll it out to the old heads first. And believe it or not, even though I spend all day, Monday to Friday, being called old by chat, I'm not that old in the eyes of like the British Columbian government. So that shit was not available to us until literally I got a text 2 days ago. That was like, hey, your influenza and COVID vaccines are ready. But guess what? You waited too long, motherfucker, because now I'm sick. I know you're going to say you're not sick with COVID or influenza. Well, I'm probably not sick with influenza, let's be honest. I don't know about COVID these days. But either way, that's true. But am I really supposed to be sick and then right after I've been sick, go to the pharmacy and be like, hey, can you give me the shot that makes me a little bit sick again? I would have tanked it. I was on full HP like a week and a half ago. But now I've got a vulnerable state, and all of a sudden you want me to take that self-damage, bro? Yes? Easy for you to say. It's illegal in your country. I actually gotta nut up and go out and do this shit, man. You can just say anything if it's not on the table for you. I've actually, like, there's real repercussions for me. Maybe that's true. Maybe that's true. Maybe now that my immune system is like engaged, like it's like bracing your core. Maybe my immune system is switched on right now, so I'll just tank the vaccine anyway. Anyone ever tried that? I had to tell CVS I was at risk to get a vaccine. You should do that, and then if they say at risk of what, say at risk of pissing me off. I guess it doesn't really make sense. You're at risk of pissing yourself off. You're gonna have to find another line. But just give it a try and tell me how it works out for you. I work at a hospital. You get iframes after every infection. Low key, that's true, except for the one that gets you, right? Let's not talk about that, but I do feel like your body, like after you've been sick once, other bacteria and viruses can't get in for a little bit. Because, like you said, you're in your iframes. Me and the pharmacist just nodded. They're cool in California. I hear you. I guess worst case scenario, I could always fly to like Cabo San Lucas, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Pretty soon all the Cabo San Lucas pharmacies that advertise steroids are going to be like, guess what? We got flu shots too. Excuse me. What the hell hit me? Oh, the fire. The fire hurts you. Write that down. Couldn't see where I'm freaking going, man. Mods, look after this guy. Look after this guy with self-esteem. I like that. Who wrote that? That was good. You think Isaac's mom was just a little stressed out? I think you can't really understand where she's coming from unless you are a parent yourself. Like, there's just some times that you need a little me time, even if it does mean that, oh shit, your kid's gotta like get in a, I don't really know what happens with Isaac. Isaac gets in the chest and he stays in it for so long that he like dies of starvation or something. Like, why? Just, bro, just leave. Just get out the chest and go to the fridge or something. Like, what's going on? I would, you could chill in there for like a little bit, but otherwise, as soon as my tummy started to hurt, I'd be bouncing out of there asking for like an Uncrustable or something, man. Rainbow worm. His mom was gonna stab him, bro. Oh, she was probably cutting up carrots for a delicious snack. Did I go in the wrong direction again? Go to the mausoleum? Okay, Patrick Stump. You be saying the type of shit that makes me think you're just a notch in my bedpost, but I'm just a line in a song or whatever. Apollo, do you think that my sparkling water bottle is funny because it's too large compared to a normal sized bottle? Can I see it? How can you miss it, bro? It's not Lamau with 4 O's worthy, bro. That's too far. It is a little long. Stop calling me rich because I drink Perrier, okay? You know what? Every time like someone on stream is having like gamer subs or G Fuel, that shit is like more expensive per serving than the Perrier, man. And don't hit me with some churlish shit like, yeah, but that has flavor. Oh, what flavor? You ever been to the gamer subs website? Every flavor is called like gamer girl bathwater, bro. I can't get a soda stream. They're on the BDS list, man. Are you keeping up? That's a foundational rule. What is BDS? I don't know. It's a list of places you're not supposed to go. I don't know what the hell it stands for. Booty dripping sweat? That can't be true. That can't be true, man. Pandering? What do you mean pandering? I can't get a soda stream. People are gonna fucking kill me, bro. Are you serious? They're trying to kill me over the Perrier, and I think the Perrier is mostly just like, I don't know. They don't like the vibes or something. Maybe it's owned by Nestle. I'm not 100% sure. Can't you ignore them? Oh, it's not as fun, though. Perrier is pinky up. I don't think any sparkling water is pinky up these days, man. Sparkling water, definitely, like, in my childhood, if you went over to somebody's house and they had Perrier, you were like, oh shit, they really think they really think they're fucking cool, right? In 2025, everyone's got sparkling. Why go over to somebody's house, you want something to drink? This is a real story that happened. I swear it to you. I was at a friend of my daughter's house for a play date, and they said, do you want anything to drink? And I said, I would take a sparkling water. And they said, do you want a sparkling water or a bubbly? And it kind of stun-locked me. Because I was like, I didn't really know how to answer. Because the truth of the matter is that I would take either. I said, I'll take a bubbly. And then they said, what flavor? And I was like, damn, they're keeping like multiple flavors stocked in the house at the same time? I'm like a one case of sparkling water type of fella, but maybe I'm falling behind the meta. Isn't tap water safe to drink in Canada? Yeah, recently scientists have discovered that sometimes people like to not just drink water, which is obviously tastes good and is good for you, but also sometimes they like to enjoy something that's it's got a different taste to it as well. It's a recent innovation called flavor. Previously, scientists had theorized about the existence of flavor, but they'd never actually seen proof of it. But with the modern day inventions in optics and telescope technology, we may be able to get there someday. Flavor's a lie? Nah, man, flavor's the truth. Dr. Fieri has a good book on this topic. Stop saying sparkling water has flavor. Apollo, I'm sorry to tell you this, but because you're from Texas, your aperture for flavor is all blown out. Because it's all fried foods and smoked meats and shit like that. It's shit that's typed at like 100%, or not typed, but shit that's flavored at 100% of the possible flavor profile. Like the volume on all food from Texas is turned up to like too damn loud. It's turned up so loud that if you translated it to a television's volume control, it would be like a 17 out of 100. It would be the loudest thing that you'd ever experienced in your entire life. You know what I'm talking about? I didn't fucking say that. You were saying some shit about people only drink sparkling water because they want to seem cool. It doesn't actually taste good. It fucking does taste good, man. It does taste good. Does it taste as good as a chocolate milkshake? No, bro, but you can't have like a chocolate milkshake every single day. You're gonna start impacting lifespan. Yes, you can. No, you can't. You can't have a chocolate milkshake every single day. You could have a couple a week. I'm not going to say you could never have it. You could have a couple a week and tank it. You can't have one every day. Just watch me. You're writing checks your telomeres can't cash, bro. That's all I'm saying. You don't have the right capacity of telomeres for this type of longitudinal ass study, okay? Why not just tank the sugar content? Because I don't know what to tell. I like the taste of sparkling water. How is it more insane to say you like the taste of sparkling water than to say something like everybody who's drinking sparkling water is tricking themselves? Like that's that's madness. That's dare I say that's Redditor coded? Because it tastes abhorrent. That's a big word for someone who's addicted to high fructose corn syrup, bro. Can't be using a word like that. I'm not though? Okay, addicted to hydrogen and fucking an oxygen atom shoved in there somewhere as well. Who cares? That's the. It felt so good to be on the Coke Zero just because you got to get one over on the waterheads. But now the enemy of my enemy is my fucking friend, except they don't see me as one of them. Like, why are tap water Andes the most annoying motherfuckers on the planet? Plus Tau, that's pretty good, eh? Plus Tau is pretty good. We told you? You're all about to make me drink the dummy juice just so I don't have to associate with these self-righteous tap water pricks, bro. And don't even get me started on the worst possible phenotype of tap water Andy, which is guy who says he only drinks water but actually also drinks alcohol. That's the worst. Sparkling water, that costs money and it might be bad for you. I don't know. It's probably bad for your teeth at the very least. I only drink water. Yeah, on the weekends I've been known to, I've been known to have a few Aperol spritzes on the weekends as well. Maybe Thursdays sometimes as well, happy hour after work. But that's the most decroded phenotype of all. A liar. CH3CH2OH type motherfuckers. Dude, every once in a while though, I find myself thinking, damn, a hydroxyl group would go fucking crazy right now or whatever, but real chemistry heads know what I'm talking about. Tap water's fine. It's honestly, you guys are making me want to drink it less just so I'm not associated with you. It's like being one of those guys who's really into Fight Club. Like, it's a good-ass movie, but they not like us. What do we fucking do here? What happens here? Are we supposed to go in here? This is where you fight Hush? Who's Hush? The hell is this? Greed mode? I gotta think about this. Oh, there's not, it's not greed mode, there's not 2 more rooms up there. Wait, maybe greed mode doesn't have 2 more rooms up there. I don't know what the hell's going on. Please stop acting like you don't know. There's too much shit in the game, man, I don't know anymore. Well, you definitely opened that. Oh shit, that's huge. Definitely re-roll that, grab this. You did this hundreds of times? Yeah, you sucked on your mom's titties hundreds of times. You probably don't remember that. If you did, could you describe it to me in great detail? People forget stuff, bro. Remember? Bro? Why? You're the one doing that shit and I gotta apologize for it? You're literally, you were doing that. You were doing that and you want me to say sorry. So nothing's ever your fault? Do you hate me? I remember this. I remember blowing this stuff up because you can get a fucking black market or something. I'm praying that nobody noticed when you said the word wrong, but knowing it's just a matter of seconds until someone says it. Fuck. Great, now I spent 14 bombs on nothing. Because of you. Fantastic. Lazy Map Man moment? I don't know, honestly, could be. I mean, I'll level with you. Map Man can't be that lazy if he's making this many Isaac episodes, right? It takes one to know one. I know that's right. Yeah. Me when the audience plant says that's facts. The nightmares are ongoing. I know that's right. I love when my characters, my incredibly scantily clad characters on my spaceship are having a nice conversation about what to eat for lunch, and then the cutscene ends with the nightmare continues. Game might be peak, I'm afraid, though. The game might be peak. It's like if Slay the Spire was worse, which is still really good. Because Slay the Spire is the best game ever made. Can I be brave and say this is the only good song in this game? You like this? This sounds like the song that plays in like an asylum film when a motorcycle gang is about to like ride out and try to find the protagonist. What was that Windows noise? Well, it's 1:03 p.m. Adobe Acrobat thought it was really urgent to send a push notification that it should be my my default PDF app. Which, to be fair, I would use Adobe Acrobat Reader as my default PDF app. But now that I've finished the fucking fight, it disappeared. So now I can't click it. So what are you, you're sending mixed messages, bro. Now I can't even fucking click it. What happens when you go in here again? This is where you fight the other one. That's where you fight Delirium. No, thank you. Okay. PDFs are funny. Bro, so like, okay. My parents moved to Vancouver. They don't have a printer yet. By the way, I'm happy to do this. So let's start by saying that. I'm not mad. It's just the pretense for a funny story. So they moved to Vancouver. They don't have a printer yet, but they're of the age where they got a lot of things that need to be printed. It also turns out when you move across the country, you got to fill out a lot of forms. Medical stuff, ID, insurance, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so I've been printing out a lot of stuff for my mom, and I'm happy to do it because they, you know, brought me into this world and then also provided for me for a long time. Now, here's where the story turns. I got laughing because my mom ordered something for the house on Amazon, and then when it arrived, it wasn't what she wanted, so she had me print out a return label. No problem, okay? The first thing she sent, though, was the link to print the return label. And I said, Mom, this isn't gonna work. The return label is associated with your account. So if I click on this link, it's gonna tell me you can't, you don't have authorization to see this document or whatever. And that's exactly how that went down. So I said, that's fine. Can you send me a screenshot of it? And you know that, and again, I'm not knocking my parents. I love my parents, but this is fucking funny. And I think you're an idiot if you don't think this is hilarious. What do you think she sent me in an email when I asked her for a screenshot of the return label? Now, if she had sent me a cell phone picture of the screen, that actually might have been better, I think, and I'm not kidding. What she actually sent me was I think she print screened and then pasted the picture into Microsoft Word, proprietary Microsoft Word, and then saved it as a docx. And I don't have Microsoft Word. So I had to, I Googled, like Gmail at least has a viewer that can view docx. So I had to open the docx with Gmail and then do my own print screen of the return label, and the resolution was all fucked up. It was so bad. But I took my own screenshot of the return label and printed it out, and apparently it worked well enough for at least like the post office to get it out, but I was laughing, man. Oh, that didn't work. It was a little deep fried. Don't want a JPEG, I just want a picture of a damn hot dog. My parents, like, they're still fairly, I think, they're not even that old, right? Like, they're 60 even, but they're fairly tech savvy for their age. This one specifically just got me really good, though. They're new old. Yeah, they're new to being old. In fact, a little bit, one of their gripes that they've had so far is like where they used to live, seniors pricing often happened at age 60, but for some reason in most places in Vancouver, it happens at 65. So they've actually, at a couple of places that they shop at, they've had to go back to like normal prices because they're old, but they're not like BC old, I guess. BC is a blue zone? Parts of it wouldn't surprise me, at least. Luckily for them, Vancouver's very cheap. Louis, what's your problem with me, man? It's just the story. We don't have to bring all the cost of living stuff into it, Louis. What? You're beefing with? Do you hate me? You're talking like you hate me. God, gaslight. I get why people gaslight now. I'm not. You literally are, but okay. God, no wonder it feels so good. It feels so good to gaslight people. I've always been like, why would anyone gaslight anyone? And now that I'm doing it, I'm like, wait, it actually rules. Oh man, you're okay, Louis. You're okay. I was mad at you earlier. I don't remember what for though, so I think I shouldn't hold on to that. No need to hold on to that. I've been such a polite chatter, and this is what I get. My Joker arc starts now. I actually like that a lot. I like the idea of a guy who calmly announces his Joker arc. And I'm not even being facetious. I think that guy, like the demure Joker. It's kind of an interesting guy. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't think I have it in me to fight Delirium. It's just kind of boring. It would be more fun to be on the next run. It'd be more fun to be on Isaac 4 instead of artificially extending Isaac 3. Did they fix Delirium yet? I think you're gonna need to be more specific. You mean how you can't see anything because it fills your screen with bullets and then also puts a filter on top of it with like a weird translucent version of the boss that flashes at you every 2 seconds? Or the fact that he has super armor that... Wait, what is this? Kane's bag? Yeah, we don't do this. We don't mine and then craft. I'm moving on. Yeah, then he spawns right on top of you and there's nothing you could do about it? Is that what you're talking about? Then turns into mom and stomps you 5 times with no counterplay. You're not wrong. Get it all out, man. Get it all out. Freudian slip over text is my new bit with my girlfriend. Think it has legs? Wait, okay, but wait. This is Tweebo40. Can you give me an example of this? Of how a Freudian slip in text would manifest? I get the idea that it would be an intentional, unintentional slip, but like, I need a specific. I need an in vivo example of how this would work so I can understand it. Have you said anything? My subreddit theory of you only going through this game, only playing this game when you're going through periods of intense stress has been debunked. Yeah, I'm chilling, man, to be honest with you. To be honest, like, I don't mean this to be drama towards Ball Pit. I think after playing Ball Pit and being like, thinking that it's like a 7 out of 10 or something like that, I was just like, I should just go play Isaac. Yay! I don't think it's bad by any stretch of the imagination. I don't know, for some reason. I didn't say Ball X shit. Okay, you're gonna get me in trouble. I did not say Ball X shit. I'm happy people are enjoying it. It's been kind of a light year for roguelikes. Guy who doesn't give a fuck about Hades 2. That's a really funny guy though. Soul of Lazarus, y'all. What does this do? Good idea. Really smart idea. So now I'm dead. That's the joke. The joke is that I died. Oh my god, what have you done? I don't know. What did I do? Guys, how do I make it out of this alive? Star Vaders was this year? Yeah, but you guys weren't fucking well. Some of y'all weren't fucking with Star Vaders, man. That was a great game. Beat the pants off Ball X shit, I'll tell you that much. Just kidding, that game's pretty good too. I guess I want that. I guess I want this. I don't know why I'm talking so musically. Only thing that can make Isaac better is a pick 3 update. I actually feel like this game is better than a lot of roguelikes, specifically because it doesn't ask you to pick 3. One thing, a lot of people think that the sauce in roguelikes is choice, but I actually beg to differ. I think the sauce in roguelikes is the variety that comes from every run being a little bit different. And when you pick 3, it works in some games. Like in Slay the Spire, it works because you need to have lots of like deck fixing, otherwise the shit would be a fucking mess. Like it's balanced around it. But otherwise, I really feel like my number one generalized complaint about a lot of modern roguelikes. I'm going back into the fucking room, man. Is that I get decision fatigue. Not necessarily paralysis, but like something like, let's not even make it about Megabonk. Let's make it about Vampire Survivors, which is a stand-in here for Megabonk. No, thank you, sir. When you level up 6 times in 2 minutes and you have to choose one of 3 things, that every, what, like 30 seconds or something like that, you're just like, I don't really care that much about the choices. But in Isaac, you get an item room, a shop, and a boss fight on every floor. And if you don't have a D6, your only choice is, am I going to pick it up or am I just going to put it down? Am I going to pick it up or am I going to ignore it? You're right, we do want more options. Sometimes I still need your help, though. Let's do it, man. I'm not scared. I'm Lazarus. He's the best character in the game. This is literally the pick 3 item. All right, but you don't start with it. You don't start with it. Look at this. Holy, bro. Also, choosing between 3 kind of goes hard when you actually know what all of the 3 of the things are. It kind of sucks when you start with a roguelike for the first time, and then it's like, do you want Zeus's beard, Poseidon's trident, or Logaritha's fire? And you're like, oh, here we go. Fucking plus 0.75% attack speed for every stack of malevolence you have. Oh, motherfucker. Here we go. Here we go. He hates Hades 2? I haven't even... Well, I played Hades 2 once. I don't hate Hades 2. I do hate games that are a lot like Hades that are not as good as Hades. I'll tell you that. Don't say I hate women. That's not true. You know I love the ladies, but it's Anchor Man, not Anchor Lady. Name that movie. I actually banned a dude in pre-chat, because just out of nowhere, they typed, he hates Quebec. Anchorman, holy shit, you got it. Millennial in chat. They said NL hates Quebec, and I banned them. And then someone said, it was kind of messed up to ban somebody because they can't see chat and see what they were banned for. I was like, what do you mean what they were banned for saying I hate Quebec? It just seemed that like it's misinformation is one thing, but then, hang on, I'm farting on it. You're gonna get me in trouble with the subset of the Canadian audience, and I do not hate Quebec. I would say, if anything, no. If anything, I have positive associations with the province and nation of Quebec. And you're gonna say, why? Well, it's something I said in chat, right after, he hates the nickel. Listen, guys. Listen. Oh. That's funny stuff. That is. Why are you doing the Tom Cruise impression? You got me with that one. You got me with that. I guess I'm going down to the next floor. When I was a kid, I feel like a lot of adults in my life were like, isn't it crazy? What are they doing with all this French language stuff? Why don't they just be more chill about it? But now, like, I kind of get it. They erected some cultural bulwarks to like protect the unique aspects of their territory, and I think that kind of owns. I think that's kind of sick. Did it make it a little harder to get around through Quebec as someone who only speaks English? Yeah, dude, obviously. But on the other hand, it's definitely made it like a more distinct part of North America as a result, and we could use more of that, man. Plus, like, I mean, the other thing is, like, it's their province. It's, I guess, so, I mean, it could be a little, there's times when I guess you might be like, that's probably not how I would have done it, but I'm not them, man. They're them. So they get to choose. You just talked about a bunch of distinct things in Texas. Oh, Texas has its own distinct culture, too. Now, I'll leave it up to you to figure out whether I mean it as a compliment or not. Well, so I've never, actually that's not true. I've been to Texas twice. I've been to 2 different airports. And the one thing I could say confidently is I thought that the cowboy hat thing was kind of like a joke, but no, they were wearing the cowboy hat, like at the airport. They were wearing their nice cowboy hats. Then the thing, so my brother-in-law lives in Washington State, but they travel a lot because their kids are doing like travel sports. And he said they went to Texas, and the only thing he told me about Texas was nobody gives a fuck if they're in your way at all. Apollo, would you, this was Dallas, okay, so maybe it's not a Houston thing, but he would say like, you know, you would be like behind someone, maybe like on the way to get into a parking lot, and they would just be blocking traffic to talk with their friend or something like that, and then you would honk at them and they would just give you the finger, which is like the craziest, I never would have thought that in my entire life. That's very true. It's insane. Least surprising thing I've ever heard. Oh, I guess I don't get it. Why don't they just move the car though? I guess because it's like, it's part of the culture to be like, nobody tells me what to do or whatever, but. Can you at least, before I just swallow this as if it's truth, can you at least tell me if you live in Texas? Before I start going around calling it the most selfish state in the union. I live in Texas, it's true. Are you telling the truth though? I'm literally from Europe. Texas, Europe? You guys are gonna get me in trouble. I would love to eat some good barbecue sometime. Huge. Florida? Oh, I mean, like, I've been to Florida enough. I feel like I can not speak with authority, but I can speak with some experience on Florida. And there is a psychic sickness. Like, it's kind of like if Silent Hill was sun instead of fog, that would explain a lot of what's going on in Orlando to me. But I also do think, I guess we're not going to our item room, huh? I also do think that there's something to the idea that, like, God never intended for people to live in Florida, and they're just a little bit more aggravated as a baseline because it's too hot and humid, and also, like, every day has a thunderstorm for some reason, which is crazy. Every day has a thunderstorm? I went to Universal Orlando for my honeymoon and a dude died on the ride when we were at Epic Universe. Wait, what ride though? Was it the one, the Curse of Imelda Staunton, or was it the Frankenstein ride? The Devastator? No, Minions Rewind. That's not funny. That's not funny. I don't have anything to say that could get me out of this one. It's just, I'm sorry. I'd like to apologize. If, in my defense, a lot of other people are laughing in chat as well. It is kind of crazy, though. It's like, I'm the type of guy, I treat like roller coasters, and let's just not even call them roller coasters. That's doing a little bit too much work. Let's call them rides. I treat rides the same way I used to treat like airplanes when I was scared of flying. Like, before I get on a ride, I'll like Google the ride, Google biggest drop, when it was built. Has anyone ever died on this ride? And like, yeah, even like at Disneyland where the rides are not that scary, every ride's got a body count, okay? There's people that have died on, like, my kid's favorite ride. It's just it's a roll of the dice. Because, well, I don't know what you want me to say, man. A lot of old people riding Big Thunder Mountain Railroad, okay? And it's honestly, I'm not trying to defend the Disney Corporation. But if you are old and you have a heart attack on a roller coaster, I don't think that's the roller coaster's fault. I think that that's, like, it was just your time. I'm sorry, if you're an 82-year-old guy and you're riding Slinky Dog Dash and you have a heart attack, that your heart could have just done that. That might not have been even related to the roller coaster at all. That shit might have just happened even if you weren't on it. So now they gotta close down the ride for a day and have some people go look at it to make sure there's nothing about the ride that induces heart attacks. The ride is already long as fuck, bro. It fills up instantly. I'm just trying to ride Slinky Dog Dash, man. Pretty good ride. Anyway, what was I? Forget what I was saying. What if the ride jumbles up your tau proteins? Well, to be honest, it can't be good for you getting on Matterhorn bobsleds and getting your neck shaking around like that all the time. That's true, it's just as likely to unjumble the jumbled ones. I don't know, riding Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind kind of fixed me, though. Is there an enemy in here somewhere? Is there an enemy in here? Oh, there he is. You need to heal? Thank you for saying that, Librarian. Thank you for saying that. What do you mean I'm washed at Isaac? Oh, I'm washed at Isaac? Would somebody who's washed at Isaac have a 7 streak as the hardest character in the game right now? I don't think so, bro. Mr. Me. And plus 7, like, that's the lowest that number's ever gonna be, bro. Could a washed gamer do that, bro? I don't think so. Could a washed gamer do fucking this? Yeah, I don't think so. Dude, imagine if we put down a 1,000 win streak. That would be so fucking sick. Cobalt, are you here in chat? What's your highest streak in Isaac ever? Worth. Whatever. Worth. I don't even know what this item does, honestly. Does anyone know what pound of flesh does? 6, maybe 7? That's my dude right there. Apollo, are you still here, or did I alienate you with my large bottle of water? Can't believe it's all gone already. Are you fucking with those coasters that load you in on your stomach like you're a cruise missile? No, not at all. I'm a puss, actually. I don't mind roller coasters that go fast, but I really don't like roller coasters that go high and then drop you, which is almost every roller coaster on the planet. Yeah, not the kind of coaster you put your drink on, although that would be kind of sick. Haven't been many innovations in coaster technology recently, I think. Do we ever figure out what a Freudian slip via text is, by the way, or are scientists still puzzling that one out? I think that a bit could have legs, I just need an explanation. Favorite roller coaster, the bullet train? Listen, I know what you're trying to suggest. You're trying to suggest something by saying that I find it more exciting to be on the Shinkansen than I find it to be on a roller coaster. And I'm rebuking your claim, or the intimation, the implication you're suggesting, because I took the test and I didn't score high at all. I didn't score high at all. Because, to be honest with you, I don't get freaked out when people are making eating sounds with their mouth. That's one of the things you do with your mouth. It seems normal. I don't eat just the same food every single day. I do eat a lot of pierogies, but I don't eat the same food every day. I do freak out from that. Skill difference. Wouldn't be me. No shot, man. You said you would eat the same thing every day? Yeah, that's true. But I don't. I haven't gone to the grocery store the whole time. It's a Spectrum? Sorry, I don't have cable. That's not true. I do have cable, but I think it's Shaw. I don't know. I get confused sometimes. What about Hobbs? Why is everyone typing Shaw? Did I accidentally reference an anime? I fucking hate when this happens, man. It's from Silk Song. Oh my god, it is an anime. No! Australian anime. Throw another bug on the Barbie is what they'd be saying in that game. Throw another bug on the Barbie. You know what the problem with our world is? Everyone knows Hobbs and Shaw, but increasingly less and less people every single day want to talk about hobbies and shows. Man, that's what I want to talk about. I don't want to talk about Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and Jason Statham, I think. I think maybe also Jason Momoa was in that movie. I'd rather hear about your hobbies and your shows instead of your Hobbs and your Shaws, man. But nobody has patience for that anymore. Nobody wants to talk about that stuff. I want to talk Frog and Toad. Any parents out there, doesn't it piss you off when you let your kid pick what books they want to read for bedtime, but then the books they pick are not the books that you like reading. That shit is flicking me night in, night out, bro. She's always picking some fucking, like, flip books and shit. You can't get any momentum on that shit. You read one page, you're like, okay, now I'm in a fucking groove. I got my reading muscles warmed up. Here we go to page 2, and then she's like, Daddy, wait, I gotta flip this thing. Oh, there's a snake behind it. Who would have thought? And then I gotta remember how to read all over again from 0. Fuck, man. Oh, that's big at least. Use it to practice her vocabulary. Oh, everything's got to be a hustle now. Even bedtime has to be a hustle now. Bro, if you just use bedtime to practice her vocabulary, she could learn 6 new words a month, man. That's 72 words a year. You stack that up. No, bro, I'm sleepy. I gotta finish the book so that I can go to bed. I'm tired. I'm usually more tired than she is. Actually, I'm kind of in husband jail. First thing my wife said to me this morning, good morning. Second thing she said to me, and she's not wrong for this, she said, I think you left your closet door open overnight. Ruka was climbing in there and he was scratching and he knocked a bunch of your shirts on the floor. And then Tomo started meowing because I think he wanted Ruka to stop. Like one catastrophic mistake, like leaving your closet door open because you're sleepy, and all of a sudden, it has knock-on effects, man. We did not fall out of a fucking coconut tree. Everything fell apart. You know, and I'm thankful I haven't done this in a while. The most grown-up shit is, I guess this, a better way to contextualize the bit. If you tell someone that you forgot to put the garbage out, and they say, oh, so what? They're not a grown-up yet. They're not dealing with real-world consequences. If you tell a real grown-up that you forgot to put the garbage out, it's actually like telling them that you got diagnosed with like a horrible disease. They're like, oh my God, are you okay? If you need anything, please let us know. We got a little extra capacity in our garbage can. We can't take all your garbage, but we'd be happy to help. Remembering this to mask better? Actually, that's a pro tip. It's bad, man. If you forget the garbage for recycling, whatever. You can tank the recycling. You can stack the bin a little bit more precariously. If you miss the garbage, you're in a world of hurt, man. Especially because in Vancouver, they like to pretend that garbage doesn't exist, so they only do the garbage pickup once every 2 weeks. So if you miss a garbage pickup, and I mean, I know I'm rambling here, but it can get even worse. Imagine you miss a garbage pickup, and then your garbage day is normally on like a Friday, but there's a long weekend coming up before the next garbage pickup. So you'll actually have 2 full weeks, and then the long weekend pushes it one more day, which falls on a Saturday, and they don't pick up the garbage. So it goes to Sunday, and they don't pick up the garbage. So it goes to Monday. You're like 17 days, and you've produced 17 days more of garbage in that time period as well. You can't miss it. You have to set a push notification. Make sure you do not miss it. That's my advice to you. Your garbage day isn't set? Nah, man, it rotates. It rotates with days off. So it gets pushed one day ahead for like every holiday that's happened. So you got catch me Googling at least once every 2 months, what is my garbage day? And you got the one bin for 2 weeks? That's how we do it over here, man. They do the organics every week, which seems crazy to me. Who the hell's eating that many hard-boiled eggs, man? The hell? 15 cents for something I don't even know what it is? Let's grab that, man. People with gardens? Oh, you mean NIMBYs? Sorry, I always wanted to turn it around on you. No recycling? No, they do recycling every week too. But, I mean, the recycling is not an issue. Especially now that I'm off the CZ. I also, to be honest with you, if they had to cut one service to make more frequent garbage pickup possible, I think they could do glass recycling pickup once every 6 months. I know I'm not representative of absolutely everyone. The fact that the glass bin is the same size as like the plastic bin is insane. I get that there's people out there drinking wine, okay? But at the same time, like, I always look at my plastic bin and it's fucking stacked to the rim. Like, it's, I was gonna say Jumanji, but it's not that serious. It's like Jenga. But then the glass bin has like one jar of, that used to have pasta sauce in it. That's it, man. So most weeks I don't even put it out. I'm like, I'm not gonna make them like get off the truck and then bend over and get some more wear and tear on their spine just to put one glass jar in the recycle. I'll put it out when we got some bulk. Yeah, we got some bin bandits too, but the bin bandits here are like really nice. In our old neighborhood, they used to just steal the recycling and then like grab what they wanted and then tip the shit over in the middle of the street, which was like not awesome to wake up to. But ever since we moved, they've got very demure bin bandits. They grab the cans, and oftentimes sometimes I will even put out the bins like 12 hours earlier than I normally would, just so that they'll eat some of the capacity, and then they stack it back up nicely, and then I put out like the other half of recycling after that. What about olive oil bottles? I mean, I'll level with you. I think we go through an olive oil bottle like 2 times a year maximum. It's not making a big dent in our glass department. How? I don't know. We do most of our cooking with like peanut oil, so we don't use that much olive oil, so it doesn't end up in the glass. Peanut oil? Did I miss a meme? Chibli, I need you to give me some social media. Have you curated any social media for me lately? Chicken jockey. I see, it's chicken jockey. Peanut oil, it works. Don't listen to anybody that says it doesn't work. Peanut maybe oil. It's a 6, maybe 7. Because of you, I got trolled, by the way, Chibli. I thought the meme was 6, maybe 7. For like a month. And the meme is not 6, maybe 7. The meme is just 6, 7. It kind of is. Well, I mean, like, here's the thing. You got a responsibility, bro. If you're going to be curating social media content for me, you have a responsibility to pass it on to me in high fidelity. You can't be putting your own spin on it or giving me like fringe memes or something like that, because then I talk to someone who's trying to reference standardized memes and they don't know what the hell I'm talking about. They make me look like a fool. I'm curating social media off Reddit posts of Twitter posts from 8 months ago. I mean, honestly, I'll take what I can get at this point, man. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to start hitting you with the Globe and Mail business section, man. What do you guys think about all the activist investors that are trying to get Dye and Durham to change their board? Crazy, right? It's crazy. I saw their share price just sunk to an all-time low, bro. That's crazy for a software company in the middle of the AI bubble to hit an all-time low. Don't get me started. Do you work at dnd.to? Caught. Did you see Will Smith slapped Chris Rock? Oh my God! Oh, wait. I thought Chris Rock was, Stephen Hawking. He's probably okay then, right? I always get Chris Rock and Stephen Hawking confused. He did that too? Well, good, wasn't he on the Epstein list or something? Stephen Hawking, not Chris Rock or Will Smith. Yes? I don't have anything to say about that. I don't have, that's bad. I guess that's what I'd say about that. I was trying to make a joke. Millennials don't say hello anymore, they just give you the NFL fantasy stare. I think that there's people who want that to be true, but I don't think that bears out with my experience, Chibley. I say hello, I say good morning all the time. Gotta work on it. You hit me with some more. I mean, I'll be like your millennial consultant for this. I'm not saying I'm gonna make it better, but I'll just give you like one person's opinion. I'm out, sorry. I went to bed at 4 a.m. Low key, honestly, I'm happy for you. That sounds sick. If I went to bed at, well, actually, maybe it wasn't sick. I was gonna act like it was because you were out partying, but I don't know that. It could have been like a horrible medical emergency or something. 100%, if I went to bed at 4 a.m., something absolutely awful has happened in my life. For you, as a 28-year-old single man in the city, you might have just been out having a good time. There's obviously a chance you were in the emergency room, but you might have just been having a good time. Hopefully you weren't up playing the Binding of Isaac. This is a great enemy. Enemies who disappear or don't take damage, greater than sign. Where's my fucking iframes, Edmund? I'm 0.8% of the way to a 1,000 streak. There was a tinted rock in there, motherfucker. Turning off the fridge at the house party goes crazy. Never done that. Honestly, it sounds kind of fun though. We used to just like, if we would go to a kegger at somebody's house, we'd just eat a little food out of their fridge, like without being offered. So I don't know if it still goes down like this. I'm assuming it did, but like in university, you didn't necessarily have to be like invited to a kegger. You would just see a bunch of people at a house and be like, I bet they're having a kegger, and then you would give the dude at the door $10 and you would get in. You didn't need anybody to like vouch for you or be like, I know this person and they're cool. So sometimes you'd be at a kegger at like your friend's house and you would be like, let's get that guy, he's eating shit out of our fridge. But then most of the time you were at a kegger at a stranger's house that you were never ever gonna see again. So you'd be like, let's raid the fridge really quick when no one's looking. That's what it's all about, man. Don't fucking kill me. Why did I pick up the fucking item that hurts you? And I don't know why it hurts me. Why did I pick this up? Kick the guy out for waving my bottle of alcohol around and acting like it's his. That's a party foul. Confirmed party foul. Oh, shit. I still think about, did they actually have a keg at every kegger you went to? Yeah, I think so. I mean, sometimes they would just make the purple Jesus or whatever, but there's a high incidence of kegs for sure. I mean, if you want to get like 200 people intoxicated, you kind of got to buy in bulk. But there's really, at some point, they're just running a business, I guess. What's purple Jesus? I just put a bunch of shit in like a Rubbermaid tub and then start drinking it. You guys probably wouldn't do that now because of germs or whatever, but you never grabbed a ladle of purple Jesus from the the room temperature Rubbermaid tub in the center of the room and then just put it in a glass. No. All right, well, you know, things have changed, you know, because of sanitation codes and stuff like that. I still think, I think it's a funny bit, even though a lot of people have told me to die because of it, right? And Librarian, you may know where I'm going with this before I even know where I'm going with this, but there used to be a restaurant in my hometown called the Slip, and it had a front door, which is common, but it also had a back door, and you could use the back door to just like walk out onto like the seawall, the waterfront at Confederation Basin. We did not dine and dash. What we would do was we would give them the slip. You know, it might be like 5 o'clock on a Friday. We'd be like, you know, how do you feel about giving them the slip? And we like a mischievous smile would run across all our faces. We'd be like, oh, we can't keep doing it, man. They're gonna start recognizing us. Okay, one more. Let's do it one more. So we would go, and we would be like table for 3 or whatever, and then they would seat us. And sometimes we would say like, maybe can we be closer to the window because that's closer to the door. And then they would bring us our water, and then they would say, you guys ready to order, or do you need some more time? We'd say, I think we need a minute. And then when they weren't looking, we would just walk out the back door and just leave. And to us, we would leave, and the adrenaline would hit, and we would go, holy shit! Holy shit, I can't believe we just did that. Oh my god, dude, you were a fucking legend in there. I'm sure at the restaurant, they were probably like, oh, I guess they decided the restaurant's too expensive for them. I guess hey, what happened to those broke guys who came in earlier? Oh, I guess they took one look at the menu and escaped when they thought we weren't looking. Oh, I'd give anything to go back, man. I'd give anything to go back. Is the restaurant still open? No, it's changed names like 100 times. I don't even know what it is anymore. I'm gonna find like a Facebook post that's like, we're shutting the restaurant down because all the trolls and haters have led us to shut down our restaurant. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was like the head chef was like 98 years old. It was like her lifelong dream to have a restaurant or whatever. It wasn't that serious. Anyway. It was fun, man. It was just a little harmless fun. Hey, YouTubes. Today we're gonna have a little disorganized fun. You know what I'm talking about? Ronald Jenkins. Did he just run in there? That's my goat. Leroy Jenkins, your goat? Leroy Jenkins, the mediocre raider? Chicken Jenkins. Okay, that's pretty good. We made the mistake of telling our kid that there's going to be a second Minecraft movie, and because she doesn't know how Hollywood works, she keeps asking like when it's going to be out, and I have to keep telling her it's probably not going to be out till like 2028. And when you're 5, you cannot conceive of something that's probably like they're going to come out with it in the summer. Let's be real. So it's like 2.5 years away, but still, she can't conceive of a movie that she's interested in not coming out for another 2.5 years. Yeah, it's 50% of her life away. What's fucked up is that I don't know if it's going to be 1-to-1, but I have an idea of what my life is going to look like at age 54. But when you're like 5, it's kind of hard to tease that out. I can understand that. Notch apples shining so bright. She wanted to listen to that in the car this morning too. Which is good because I was planning on putting it on anyway. Mine and Craft. Chibli, you would like that one. You would like that one a lot. What does this do again? It endlessly stomps on me for fun? You promise? Minecraft boat racing on ice. Diamonds and gold are wet. That's that song. How old were you when you learned what a notch apple was? Tell you, I'd rather have that than a notch banana. Know what I'm saying, fellow kids? I was literally like 11 years old when I found out what a notched apple was. A notched apple? What the hell's a notch apple? I think it gives you experience when you eat it. I don't know. That's my guess, is it raises your stats when you eat it. Nope, not at all. It gives buffs. Buffs are a form of experience in Minecraft. It's an upgraded golden apple. I don't know what a golden apple is either, to be honest with you. I type it into chat every day so you sing along. And I read it every day to remind me of the song. It's a Ouroboros, bro. I enjoy it. That freaky ass snake. Bro ate his own tail, and you're laughing? When the map covers up the door so I don't know that there's actually a door there and it's not a dead end greater than sign. By the way, I think we're gonna do one more, y'all. I started late today. I think we can do one more. First, I gotta adjust the ergonomics of my chair. I'm getting Isaac elbow. Otherwise, we're chilling. When the text is green, my reaction when? My reaction when the Papa Dough hits my wallet, but that actually does feel fucking good. That does feel kind of sick though when the Papa Dough hits your wallet. What's the Papa Dough? What's the Papa Dough? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, what does the Papa Dough? Fuck, that's good. I stole it from Elvis. My bad, y'all. My bad. We're back with another one. Yeah, I hit you with an Elvis reference. What's your favorite Elvis song? I'm a big What Does the Fox Say guy. When the Papa Dough hits your account. I can already see the YouTube comments. 3 seconds into the run, he's already saying, when the Papa Dough hits your account. Listen, this is literally 45 seconds after the last time I said it, okay? It's not like, it hasn't been a day. Probably been a day for you, because Twitch is blocked at your workplace. YouTube is not blocked at your workplace, because when a customer asks you how to do something, you have to go to YouTube and type in, how do I do this, so that you can then tell the customer. Is this good? Something in my brain is telling me that this is bugged. Did this used to be bugged, or what happened? It's the best item in the game. Feed his shots. Alright, it does look pretty good, actually. You're not wrong there. I don't know, best item in the game might be a stretch, but you're not wrong. Elvis son or Elvis daughter? I'm gonna have to go with Elvis daughter on that one. Which is crazy, because I actually have an Elvis daughter. The reason I'm referencing What Does the Fox Say is because they played it at my kid's school, so now she wants to play it at home all the time. And then after the song ends, she always goes, Daddy, can I tell you something? And I go, of course. And then she goes, you know what the fox actually says? And then she's done this like 10 times, so I know. But then I say, no, what does a fox actually? So maybe sometimes I'll even do something fake. I'll be like, does it meow? She's like, no, idiot. It squeaks. I'm like, oh, squeaks. I've never heard of that. Never heard of that. I didn't know. Does she call you an idiot? No, sometimes she says daddy's very silly. Just kind of like a polite way of saying that. That's about all I got. Not that much going on. Probably gonna eat dinner tonight. Pretty excited about that. Guess I should handle lunch first. W dinner. W dinner in chat. I'm just gonna say it. One of the best 3 meals of the day. Actually, weekday dinner clears weekday breakfast for sure. Weekend breakfast might clear weekend dinner sometimes, but weekday dinner definitely clears weekday breakfast. Weekday breakfast is like you're just doing whatever you can. Is this really? Oh, it's Cellar 1. Cellar 1. Oh, I had pumpkin soup for dinner. I'm sorry to hear that. I know you're bragging about it. I'm not a pumpkin guy. There's a few, and I'm not saying this is right. I'm just saying this is my taste. I'm not that into the pumpkin, and I'm not that into the squash. All other vegetables I give a fair shake to, but the pumpkins and the squash, I never really vibed with them, to be honest. Pumpkin soup is the best soup. Listen, buddy, dal is right there, okay? What about Tom Yum? It's got yum in the fucking name of the soup. You're gonna tell me something with pump in the name is gonna be something with yum? Yeah, I don't think so. Tom Yum, insanely goated. They need to make it not a soup so that I want to order it at a Thai restaurant. What's the reasoning there? I don't know. It just seems like a lot of volume to get a soup as an appetizer and then add a curry with rice on top. Because you know I want the spring rolls on top of that. Or maybe even like a pomelo salad or something. It's good as a soup? I know, but I'm not going to the Thai restaurant and just getting the soup. I went there for the curry, bro. Dustin Hoffman in Runaway Curry. You're losing me my curry! John Grisham ass. Yoga mat. What are you talking about? Runaway Jury. It's Gene Hackman, Rachel Weisz, John Cusack. It might not be Gene Hackman now that I think about it. It's definitely Dustin Hoffman though. Great movie. I think it's pretty good. It is a Coney quote. I'm not going to Thai restaurants to eat soup. He was real for that one. Are Joan and John Cusack the same person? Close! I mean, genetically, they must share, I'm assuming they're siblings. They must share like 50% DNA. Pretty close. So the answer is no. But pretty close. Did you see Grant Kirkhope roast Coney on Twitter? Kitty Blue 101, I'm sorry to tell you that I have not. I did not see, and I'm a streamer myself, so I recognize this, but I did not see the composer of Donkey Kong 64's music roast a live streamer from Twitch TV on... We were talking about, so when you say Twitter, this was something that happened a long time ago before the takeover. Otherwise, you'd be calling it X to Everything app. I did see Baby Gronk riz up Livy Dunn. But he doesn't know that Livy Dunn's already spoken for because of Paul Skeens. So, honestly, that's a big L for Baby Gronk. I gotta say, Baby Gronk, you were kind of crazy for that one. Now you're just saying things? No, I know sports. Paul Skeens, he's a baseball pitcher. Livy Dunn, American collegiate gymnast. Baby Gronk, I think he's the best 12-year-old tight end in the nation. As far as I know, I haven't checked up on the prospectus that recently, but he was gonna be the new Gronk soon. This is the Rizzler. Oh please, the Rizzler has nose tackle written all over him. It's gonna go so crazy when the Rizzler's pancake blocking for Jackson Dart. Didn't Baby Gronk say the Rizzler was gonna get diabetes? Yeah, and he did it in that... So everyone involved in the story is 10 years old. But he did it in that fucked up, like, cadence that people only have when they're getting accused of something they did on reality TV. He did it in, like, the bad baby cadence of, like, the Rizzler, you're gonna get diabetes! We're worried about you, bro. I do what I want. He did it in like that cadence, so I couldn't take it that seriously. Fuck it, I'm all in. I couldn't take it seriously. Great take on Dream Scenario. I'm glad to see the Year of the Haters alive and well. I thought when I posted some less than positive thoughts on Dream Scenario, people would they might take offense to it, but instead they were saying, "Wow, my goat is erudite. My goat has erudite film criticism." I appreciated it. I've been hating more this year and it rocks. That's what it's all about, man. Just don't take it too far or whatever. Still gotta finish the tragedy of Macbeth, though. As long as there's no fucking Deus Ex Machina in it, bro. Like, the tragedy of Macbeth, no doubt, 5 stars so far. The only thing that could ruin it is some fucked up, like, ending that comes out of nowhere that you couldn't have possibly seen coming, because I see movies as, like, it's a test to be beaten, not as a piece of art to let wash over you. It's just gonna piss me off if the ending is like, oh, really? Like, that's what happens? Okay. So many stories are doing that these days. I thought maybe the tragedy of Macbeth might be a little bit better, like a little bit more of a modern take on it, you know? All right, but for real, the twist is stupid. Great play. I do think it's a stupid twist. I do think it's a pretty stupid twist. Because I'm not to be a performative male. I think if you were born by a C-section, you were still born a woman. That's all I'm saying. Because, like, you were still in a lady's tummy. No spoilers? I'm sorry, anything could happen. Anything could happen. Here come the people saying tummy. You know, it's all the same fucking shit, man. It's all the guts up there. It's so easy to do a record scratch sound with your mouth. I think you might be built different. I don't think I can do it, man. Oh, you mean, oh, you're not talking about a record scratch like, yep, that's me. Bet you're wondering how I got into this situation. Yeah, so that's me. Bet you're wondering how I got into this situation. You're thinking more of a record scratch like a Slim Shady, something like that. Hi, my name is what? Do Heart Cook's Brain? It's actually so funny that The Lonesome Crowded West has record scratches on it. Is it possible that Modest Mouse is actually new metal? I think about that every time I hear that song, which is at least once a week. I would say because it's on the Peloton playlist. Still indie rock, I'm afraid. What's crazy is that, oh shit! It would be like, how did we get out of that, man? It would be like one of the first recorded instances of nu metal, man. I'm pretty sure that shit came out in 1997. My brain's the damn burger? That's probably how it looks to amoebas. It's probably what an amoeba would say. The amoeba, my brain's the burger. The amoeba that crawled up my nose while I went swimming in a freshwater lake in the Midwest. I know that's right. You got to imagine there's an amoeba. Oh, huge. You got to imagine there's a picture of an amoeba with a thought bubble coming out of it, where its mouth would be, I guess, and then the amoeba's going, that's facts. Whatever, Isaac, man. You think the bacteria living in our gut think that they're like on the team? I mean, they are on the team, but they're not. Well, I guess here's what I'd say. Do you consider the bacteria in your gut to be part of you, even though they may not share? Any geniuses in the chat? Do the bacteria in your gut contain your DNA? I mean, they've been living there long enough. Surely some semen or hair got in them at some point, right? And I mean, if they're eating parts of your body, kind of like if they're ingesting cells in your body, there might be some DNA that just happens to... If the immune system counts, I count the guts too. I guess that's fair. I'm not fucking with my gut bacteria though, because they let me down bigly, man. With that salmonella shit. Like, you guys were supposed to be fucking... You were supposed to be manning the door. You were supposed to tell me if any bacteria with bad vibes were showing up. They didn't tell me at all. Ah, fuck that. You let them down? Why? From eating on the toilet? That was years ago, bro. Get over it. All clear, boss. That was last year? No, it was like 2023, okay? Also, I tried to build them back up with over-the-counter probiotic supplements, but like, I don't know, they didn't seem that grateful. Chicken bacty. Oh, I hate to tell you, it was not last year. Who the hell is this? I'm not even trying to, like, incept a crisis temporally for you. That shit was definitely the summer of 2022. I remember it because I was like, I can't die, I'm only 33. Now I'm 36 and I'm like, if it's my time, it's my time. At 33, I was like, no, this isn't how... I was like Albert Finney in Big Fish, man. Am I right, Freddie, babe? I was like, this isn't how I go. Huge. Bad pills buff you. Live fast, die young. Bad pills do it well.
Are you a wizard?
What happens if you take a tears down, man? With bad PhD. It gives you damage up. Still, I think I'd like to shoot out the tears a little faster, to be honest. I guess it would buff Succubus. Fuck it, let's send it. Let her rip. I don't know if booger tears are gonna work, but in a vacuum, they're very fun. This is a sick run. I'm about it. That's the NL promise, bro. You're always gonna catch me doing some goofy stuff. A hit? Easy ass joke. Mom, I don't want to have to backtrack. Okay, McLovin? I gotta watch Superbad again. You think it hits the same at 36 as it does being underage drunk at the movie theater the weekend it came out? It's probably better now, right? It's probably because now I've got lived experience. I'll probably finally understand all the jokes in the movie. It's crazy that Seth Rogen wrote that when he was 10, man. That's why he's the GOAT. Huge. What about his brother? His brother. Seth Rogen's brother. Joe! You're making a Joe Rogan joke. Oh. Yeah, if UFC really wanted to get me back, they'd have a Seth versus Joe super heavyweight card, man. And honestly, I know a lot of you are going to be thinking, well, Seth is a big guy. He'd probably own him. But I don't know. Joe's pretty strong. Joe's pretty strong. Not very tall. But he seems like he might work out. So I don't know. I'd say I'd probably give it like 50-50. Joe is a black belt? You got him confused with Yoshimi, bro. Also, they say a Gucci belt won't ease that pain. You got a lot to learn, is basically. The subtext of that is you got a lot to learn. Replace this soundtrack with the Bare Naked Ladies. That's if we could turn that into a grok prompt, that could save Hollywood. I could totally see myself. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Enjoy the humor of the situation. Come on, come on. You know what I'm talking about? Alcohol, my permanent accessory. Alcohol, my party time necessity. Alcohol, alternative to feeling like myself. Oh, alcohol, I still drink to your health. That would go fucking hard here. Get me out of here. Saved. Wasn't his only party time necessity. He's literally a rock star. Okay, so now we're gonna shame rock stars for using drugs. Sorry, I thought you liked good music. Not to put too fine a point on it. Yes, I'm saying it's okay for you to snort cocaine if you wrote Brian Wilson off of Gordon. And it's not okay for the rest of the band to have just kicked him out. That's when he needed their help more than anything, bro. He needed their help more than anything. And they said, we're not fucking with you, we're fucking with the Big Bang Theory instead. And if they retired the band, that would be one thing. If they said, I don't want to be in a band with a... I didn't start a rock band to be around people who are doing drugs. If they said that, I would at least have a modicum of respect. But they kept the band alive, man, and they keep touring. They're touring as the Bare Naked Ladies without Stephen Page. He's the lead singer on like all of their good songs. What the fuck are they doing? You forgot to go the right way? I'm literally talking about matters of cosmic importance, bro. I don't know, I think they were crazy for that one. Like, he does the singing in 1 week. What do they do when they perform 1 week in tour? They just go... They do that. I summon fish to the dish, though I like the chalet swish. I like the sushi because it's never touched the frying pan. Damn, that's fucking hard. They're real for that one. And then they go, it's been... Down, down, down. Down. Dum, dum, dum. Holy cow, did you see that last week? Wait, I think I'm now doing the Weird Al one. You gotta bring Stephen Page back, man. I'm not going to see the Bare Naked Ladies in concert until you bring Stephen Page back. I don't want to just see Ed Robertson sing the verses, man. You need Stephen Page to do the chorus. Bring back the Page Master. Will you after? If they play like the P&E or something and I'm there, yeah. Ed's good, it's just different. But but Steven's the voice, man. It's crazy for, like, lead singer kicking out the band, that's rock star shit. But the band kicking out the lead singer, it's like, what are they trying to pull, man? He is the Bare Naked Ladies. Nah, it's just, I can't talk about it anymore. It's just making me even madder. I never forgave him for false advertising. They didn't say that they were bare naked ladies. They might have just been saying, you know, bare naked ladies, they exist. You're still talking about the bare naked ladies? I watched an entire Champions League match. No, the fuck you didn't, bro. I've been talking about it for like 6 minutes. Unless you're a Liverpool fan and they're already down 2-0, I don't think the game's over. Unless you're a fan of a subpar Champions League football club, such as the Portuguese club known as Benfica. Liverpool won 5-1. Well, I took a shot and I missed. The important part is I took the shot. We won today, man. Oh, so you're on the team? I mean, I know you never walk alone, but that's being a little ridiculous. Fantasy soccer's got to be really funny, man. What do you get, like 1,000 points for a goal? Otherwise, isn't it just like you're probably getting fantasy points based on like their step count or something? How do you? Well, I guess what I'm asking is, how do they get points for passing? Oh my god! That's crazy, man. I can't imagine being like watching a soccer game and being like watching the center back pass it back to the right back over and over and going, yes! This is huge for me! Rio Ferdinand, John Terry, Rio Ferdinand, John Terry takes it back to Rio Ferdinand, sends it to John Terry to Rio Ferdinand. Holy fuck, this is incredible. This is insane. You're a victim of misinformation? Oh, yeah. I still think it'd be funnier if they got like 1/1000th of a point per step, man. Points for a tackle win? That's swag. There's some swag there. You should do fantasy sleep, man. You get more points the higher your sleep score is. You should watch one game with Spanish commentators. It's goated. Sorry, I'm too busy. I'm watching Hockey Night in Canada in Punjabi tonight. I'm already watching Hockey Night in Canada in Punjabi. Plus two. It's not virtue signaling. Amrian Singh is just a great commentator, bro. I mean, I don't speak the language, but you could just kind of tell that he loves what he does. Where's my knife, bro? Where's my knife? I'm gonna need some hearts. I'm gonna need some life. I'm gonna need some hearts. I'm going to die. I'm gonna die, and the worst part is there's no way I could have prevented it. Help. Fuck you. Bro, get him! Can I have a tinted rock? Can I have a spirit heart, please? Tinted rock? You guys are on tinted rock duty, okay? I've never been the best at spotting them. Yes! Okay, now don't throw it away. You think English commentaries goated to non-English speakers? That's not a tinted rock. I don't know, but that's a great pivot point. Do you ever see that guy in Afghanistan doing an impression of how people sound when they speak English, but he doesn't speak English? That's an all-timer video for sure. Librarian, you got a you got a link for that one? He sounds just like a dude calling like a Major League Baseball game. I can't get over there. You got something, Librarian? You got something for me? I think I'll use my credit card. Where's Librarian? I need them to find video. I don't want to type this shit. It's gonna ruin my algorithm, man. I don't want to type in Afghani man speaking English. Like, I'm gonna be getting some fucked up videos on my timeline. I need you to tank it for me. Oh, it's true. It's past overtime. Could be getting paid time and a half right now. Chibli, you gonna play Isaac? Chibli, oh wait, you're taking the rest of the week off, right? Which is based, by the way. But when you, I know this is annoying, but like I'm only being annoying because I think it would be awesome if you did it. You should play Double Switch, bro. When you come back, you should do Double Switch. And you should, like, book some time in your schedule because Double Switch is a long ass game. I mean, it's probably like a 2-hour long game, but it will take you 15 to 20 hours probably to get to the point where you can beat it in 2 hours. And it's not like a speedrun thing. You kind of have to do it all in one go to get it done at all. Huge. Thanks for ignoring the link. Guess I'll go fuck myself. I literally was 1 hit away from death, bro. Chill. Where's the link? Can you post it again? I'm looking. Do you hate me? Oh, there it is. Reddit.com/r/interesting as fuck.
Pakistan, Patan. Today we have to the border in Afghanistan. We near Hampshire.
He fucking got us, man. He fucking got us with that one. That is what we sound like. That's fucking funny.
Pakistan, Patan. Today we have to the border in Afghanistan. We near Hampshire. The Afghani OCC border area. We have to the rocket launcher firing after the people 35 won to the Balkan.
They're having such a good time, man. They're having such a good time. Oh, shit. It's just a dude sitting on the grass. I do it one more time. It's so, when he hits it, it's so fucking good.
Pakistan, Patan. Today we have to the border in Afghanistan. We near Hampshire. The Afghani OCC border area. We have to the rocket launcher firing after the people 35 won to the Balkan.
Oh. Holy fuck, that's funny. I think they should be allowed to do it. We obviously can't do it. We lost the privilege. We were probably, before I was born, we were probably doing it too much. We were probably doing it too much that we were no longer allowed. But I think they should be allowed to do it. Don't say it sounds like Joe Biden. It kind of does. It kind of does sound like that's some of the stuff that he was talking about, man. That's some of the stuff that he was talking about. I still like. Listen, it's sad, but it's also funny that like towards the end of his first term, because I still got hope that he's gonna come back and save us. But towards the end of his first term, he would just go up there and start saying some shit, and you'd have to be like. Yeah, like you kind of know what he was. You kind of know it. Like, okay, listen, he has a stutter. But you know what he was trying to say, right? You know what he was trying to say. And like, that worked for a while, but there were some times where I was like, I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about, man. The hell was he talking about with that Earth Rider stuff, man? On the third rewatch, you kind of get it? Wait, you think so?
Eyes up, Pakistan Patan. Today we have to the honoring of Afghanistan near after the Afghani OCC border area. We have to the rocket launcher firing after the people 35 wanted to Boston.
Oh, shit. That's good stuff, man. Would be a great sub sound. It kind of sounds like when someone subscribes to Chibley's channel and he's in the middle of saying something, but now he has to wait for Shaggy to order something at the McDonald's drive-thru. I only care if I make one person laugh with that one. It's just got to be the right person. Oh, fuck. Shit. Help me. Give me an item. I don't know. Now I'm starting to talk like that guy. Give me an item. Oh! Damn, I was starting to feel like Joaquin Phoenix when he saw that Vominos Children video in Signs. Huge. I think there's gonna be like a black market here. Ah, shit. Hold. You gotta try. Youch! More bombs? Great, more bombs. Oh my god. You're fucking trolling me. I'm fucking dead. The 3 chests all had bombs in them, bro! That's a damn joke. Whatever, we'll be back tomorrow. There was a black heart in the room? Oh! They gotta make that shit easier to see, man. One second.
Eyes up, Pakistan Patan. Today we have to the honoring of Afghanistan near after the Afghani OCC border area. We have to the rocket launcher firing after the people 30.
The kid in the video is dying laughing too. He's literally in his head. He's going. I'm not sure if it's okay to say, but they do sound like that. They do. It really is reminiscent of what they sound like to me. You could read it on the kid's face.
Today we have to the honoring of Afghanistan near after the Afghani OCC border area. We have to the rocket launcher firing after the people 35 wanted to Boston.
Oh man! All right, I'll send you over. I'll send you over to my wife's stream. That's what I was thinking too, Chibley. It's crazy that like I know English and I can't talk that fast anymore. I keep saying the words wrong. But he's just like freestyling. Justin should use that. If he gets 35 gifted subscriptions, there should be an Easter egg where it plays that. Justin, imagine, how long have you been here? Imagine this playing if somebody gave you 35 gifted subs.
Eyes up, Pakistan Patan. Today we have to the honoring of Afghanistan near after the Afghani OCC border area. We have to the rocket launcher firing after the people 35 wanted to Boston.
Yeah, okay. Oh, all right. Bye, everybody. Nah, it's chill. Later.